Hey there, StarCraft fans, Falcon Paladin coming at ya on a Saturday. What's going on, everybody? We got First Strike here and Noom out here as well. Noom, long-time subscriber, frequent viewer of the stream. I think Noom is like on a, I don't know, maybe like a 70 or 80 stream streak right now. Not the first place, but pretty darn close. All right, let's do this thing today, folks. Who do we have in the hopper for the StarCraft? We've got the pro replays. We have the pros here today for us to entertain us and make us feel like we are in a good place in the Caprulu sector. We are protected. First Strike is feeling suspicious and feeling like a frog as well. What's up, First Strike? First Strike's probably on a, I don't know, like a 35 stream streak, probably. Something like that. Ahem. Anyway, ooh, an effort and Olympus. I already did that one, didn't I? Effort Olympus Metropolis. Does that sound like something that we did yesterday? Kind of does. I'm gonna go check real quick. Because sometimes I don't delete the replays even though they are already cast. Yeah, I put up an amazing Firebat Hero game earlier today. Like, I mean, my goodness. Firebat Hero versus Queen? Come on. Come on. That guy. So yeah, yesterday we went live. No, 2 days ago we did live. We did Olympus and Effort on Metropolis. Yeah, what the heck, brain? Okay, cool. So let's go Sharp versus Airfou on Polypoid as a PvT here for you today. So gas prices are going down. Like the Iran war starts, right? And gas prices go crazy. They go up from like 280 to like 415 over the course of a little while here. And they've kind of just been slowly going back down for the last 2 weeks. We're under $4 a gallon now. So like $3.99, which isn't amazing, but it's weird it's going down. What's up, Diego? Diego Bueno. Villafan 869. Good day to you too. Bottom right, we've got Airfou. Bottom left, it's Sharp. Now, Sharp, probably better than Airfou is. That's okay. Airfou is a great Protoss player, Korean. Been around for a long time. I've got some matches between Airfou and like Piano from god darn 20 years ago now. And he's good. He's good with those carriers. So let's see if he uses them today against Sharp, or if Sharp can sniff them out. Or, you know, recognize there's not actually any carriers here at all. That's the secret of StarCraft. You don't have to go carrier. You don't have to do anything, man. You can go Nexus first if you want. You can go CC first if you want. You can stop making probes at 6 and totally be fine. Totally win games. You're welcome for the Brood War, Diego. Absolutely, positively. There's your gas timing. We're taking Airfou very seriously today. Sharp is. I appreciate that. There's the gas also over here. So we've got the gas. Everything is fine and respectful on both sides of the map here, right? We're getting a factory before we expand. We getting a cyber core before we expand? My goodness. Yes, cyber core before expansion. Okay. So this is just, wow, one of the most respectful PvTs I've seen in a while. What's up, Alex? Hello, hello. So factory, Vulture, Marine, and then expand. And over here too, check it out. Zealot, Dragoon, then we expand. 2 Zealots and a Dragoon before we expand. I mean, this is either both players really want to be aggressive or both players really think the other player is being aggressive, so they want to defend. Vmon! Holy what? Vmon comes in and says, 120 stream streak. Ha! Don't make me laugh. I've got a 200 stream streak rocking here. Vmon. Holy smokes. Okay, I think that might be the all-time record for watch streaks on the channel. Good stuff. Thank you. You're a man of few words, Vmon, but I appreciate your loyalty to the channel. That's fantastic. Wow. Okay. Just still a little bit shocked by that number. That's awesome. Singularity charge coming in after the expand. That's okay, because guess what? It's not like it's a huge amount of siege tanks or anything right now anyway. Second factory is coming in for sharp. We're going to keep an eye on the potential of carriers. Obviously, you could start making carriers on 2 bases if you're Airfou. And as always, the tell is, when is +1 air coming in? We saw a game yesterday, actually, where Flash got carrier transitioned onto, didn't actually see it coming, and then won anyway, because he's Flash. So here's a solid push from Sharp. Let's Spider Mine the front. Let's Siege Tank the back. Do we have Siege mode? No. Wow, this is the kind of push you do if you're an opponent when Nexus first and you're trying to punish it, but that's not what this is. This is a pretty respectful opening from Airfou. He's got enough stuff to deal with this. He's got obs, obviously. Spider Mines, not a problem when you have obs. Not at all, and we're going to shove this back without a doubt. It's some pretty tricky micro here from Airfou, but yeah, Spider Mine's not getting any damage at all. Vulture's not getting any kills whatsoever. Siege Tanks are definitely getting some hits off. There's 1 kill on a Siege Tank, but 1 kill on that tank. Other tank has 0 kills. Yeah, no, this might result in a dead tank or 2, but more Spider Mines come in. That's buffering as well. Yeah, no, that's cool, Vmon. I appreciate that. Tank gets 1 kill, dead. Other tank, 2 kills, not dead. Spider Mine's continually laid here by Sharp. Some really nice Spider Mine laying here by the Terran player, but just does not get the damage he wants there. I don't think he killed that many Dragoons at all. I don't think he killed that many probes, if any. And Airfou says, I feel safe enough to take a 3rd. I shut that down pretty well, if I do say so myself, so good job. Good jerb. Okay, remember I was like, no vultures have died? I mean, no probes have died? Yeah, a probe has died. A probe has died. So a couple probes have gone down. Maybe 3 or 4 at this point. Nothing too crazy. Airfou's doing great. Airfou's like, yes, I shut down your base. I'm getting a 3rd. Your attempt to kill me has failed miserably. Your tank count is somehow 0. What? No, there's 1. There's 1 tank back here with 3 kills. Okay, he's doing great. He's doing fan-friggin-tastic. And there's the Reaver stuff. So instead of carriers on 2 base, we're going to get Reaver stuff on 2 base. We ready for this? We got Engineering Bay floating out. We got a turret. Excellent. We are preparing quite ably for the day when the Reaver arrives, because it has been foretold. It has been foretold. It has been prophesied. And it is true. 4th factory. 3 gate, 3 base, Reaver stuff. Now, here's where the advance warning is nice, because the engineering base sees it now, and that gives you, like, 4 seconds to respond to it, which is a lot of time in StarCraft. Turret, Spider Mine, Siege Tank, sieging up. Nope. It's like, can we drop into the natural base? The Rax is providing the same value up there as well, up that left side. So, no, I don't think there's any room for Reaver stuff here. Sometimes we just see Protoss YOLO in. Just go in, drop the Reaver, get what kills you can. You lose the shuttle, you lose the Reaver. Not the end of the world, but I don't know. Airfou's feeling pretty careful today. He is getting shuttle speed. That might actually be the impetus for him to actually drop. But for now, that's pretty locked up tight by Sharp, because it's Sharp. Sharp's not going to lose to a Reaver drop at 9 minutes. Just not his style. Citadel of Dune coming in. We are getting a 4th gate, and the factory count is going up to 5. Just 1 at a time, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Slow and steady here. Not making, 6 factories all at once. He's getting factories 1 at a time. Reaver says, all right, if there's a push out, maybe I can handle it that way. Once again, check in for the process of carrier, but no. Looks very gateway man, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 gates. Got Zealot legs on the way, because of course we do. We got Charon boost coming in here too, because even if it's not carriers, it's going to be shuttles, or it's going to be arbiters, or whoa, Zealot bombing. Okay. Yeah, he's trying here. What's up, Savior Sword? Happy Saturday, man. Hey, Reaver shot. He wants that tank so bad. Nope, doesn't kill anything. Almost kills a Goliath. Almost kills a tank, but doesn't. Gallons! Gallons in the house. How's your Saturday going, Gallons? You busy? You chilling like a villain? What's your day looking like? Sniped! Spider-Man says, 4th base will be delayed at least a little bit. Dragoon upgrades, none. Mech upgrades, none. Both are working on a +1 attack. None are working on armor upgrades, though. Sometimes how it works. Vulture says, 1 Dragoon, a... Oh, actually. Can we win this? By golly, they do win this. Probe's like, please don't kill me. Please don't... Ah, totally killed me. No, didn't. Oh my gosh, saved it. Saved the probe. This probe should totally be dead. Somehow he's not. Interesting stuff. Arizona Comic Con Day 2. John Cena's going to be there. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What is up? That's cool. What'd you see on day 1 for Strike? Ah, probe finally dies. And then unrelated to the first attack situation, but still, Vulture's just out here being terrorists, right? The very, very best Terran players use their Vultures to be terrorists. And that's exactly what we're seeing here today. More gate, more gate. No sign of carriers at all. No sign of arbiters either. Just going shuttles, just going zealots and dragoons and reavers and high templar. Storm's on the way, not there yet. Sharp says, you don't have storm yet, huh? Yesterday was good. Well, good. I'm glad day 1 of the Arizona Comic-Con was great. There's one in Utah, too. I think it's called a Fan X experience. I've never been. It seems miserable. There's like 8 billion people there. The lines are long. It's incredibly popular. And, I mean, I'd go if there weren't huge crowds, but every picture I see of the Salt Lake City Fan X Comic-Con experience is like, so you're going to get trampled to death? Great. 3rd base coming in. No, double expanding Sharp. Wow. He's feeling pretty good. Tonight is going to be hilarious. Everybody goes to the gay Denny's. There's a gay Denny's in Arizona? Is it in Phoenix? Is it in Tucson? Where is this thing? Also, how big is the Arizona Comic-Con? It can't be that big if everybody goes to a Denny's. Denny's isn't huge. Denny's is not a big restaurant. So yeah, happy Saturday. Gas prices going down. I have yet to understand why that's happening, because my understanding is that the gas prices went up because of the Iran military action, right? It's $3.97 at my local Walmart right now. It's been over $4 for the last 2, 3, 4 months, right? As long as this has been going on. The Iran special action didn't end, so I don't understand why gas prices are going down right now. Is the Strait of Hormuz more open than it's been recently? I feel like it's been in a state of flux over the last little bit, but exactly what state of flux, I don't know. The Gay Denny's is a pizza dance bar and a gay nightclub. All right, at a Denny's. And I would have never guessed. I don't know about this. Shuttles alone into multiple missile turret, into Spider-Man, into Vulture. Hold on, maybe Reaver can get 1 kill. 1 kill, Reaver gets... Okay, a missile turret. Look at this SCV. Please don't die. That SCV was like, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. And he didn't kill him. The SCV successfully helped kill that Reaver and didn't explode. Amazing. Up the right side. 4th base for Airfou. Thinking about expanding here, too, based on that pylon spot. What is he doing now? Forges, robotics facility, gateway man until I die, says Airfou. That's the plan. Yeah. Siege tanks, +1 attack. Dragoons, +1 attack. Fine. Wonderful. Starport is coming in here, probably just for science vessels, EMPs, dematrixes. You don't need the science vessels if you're not dealing with carriers or arbiters, really. Although catching an EMP on a group of High Templar is pretty freaking fantastic. Yep, there's the expansion. So, good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases for Airfou. 1, 2, 3, 4 bases for Sharp. I apologize. 6 bases. I forget about this one because I don't value it as much as the other players do. So double expand to catch up for the double expand that Sharp pulled on him earlier. This is just, I don't know, man. Terran getting this big with this many upgrades against a Protoss that's going Gateway Man is just going to be really strong here. Sometimes we see games like this, and the Protoss is like, la, 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 la. I'm going Gateway, man. And then they just get wrecked in the first attack, and they go, I need carriers. Help. Carriers. Carriers, save me. And they transition into carrier real fast. So we'll see what Airfou does here today. The scans have been good. He's checking. He sees the composition. He knows what this is. Okay, clearing spider mines with your Dragoon bodies. Where is your obs? Meanwhile, storming at the 9 o'clock. SCV pull was good. Still 65 SCVs. It was a Reaver Psy Storm drop. Wow. Okay. Well, it's fine. Again, 65 SCVs. If you get Storm dropped and Reaver dropped at the same base and you still have 65 workers at the end of it, you're probably feeling pretty good. Pretty good about yourself. Ow. Take a spider mine. Don't die. Be a hero of the ages. Aww. Can't, you know. No one lives forever. Ooh, good wraparound to snipe the High Templar. 1, 2, 3. And fourth High Templar dies. God, High Templar are so squishy, but so powerful as well. That's the value option, right? That's the value proposition in StarCraft is you want to be super powerful? We're going to make you squishy. That's how this works. That siege tank count is really intimidating. Although anti-air here is not incredible. It's 3 Goliaths and a turret. So I feel like a bunch of Zealot bombs up here could be pretty successful. Scouting this push up this way with the Vultures and the Spider Mines. Relocating some siege tanks to try to save this 9 o'clock. Good stuff here by Sharp. And just more gates, dude. We are just gating like a madman today. This Protoss, I don't think at any point today has thought to himself, you know, carriers are an option. No, definitely not. We're back up here again, unloading Reavers. And by that I mean Zealots for the most part at this 9 o'clock base. He says, who needs splash damage? Let's get in here. Let's kill the turrets. Let's kill the SCVs that were dumb enough to remain. Yeah, space is getting ravaged. Where's the response? Here it is. Here comes some mech. But by golly, it's 53 SCVs. It was 65, and now it's down to 53. Do the math. I'm not doing it. Charging in. Not without shuttles. We're not charging in. Sorry, guys. Airfou looks at the situation and goes, no. But the space gets cleaned out. Turret escapes with its life. Good job, turret. Speed helps with that a lot. Vultures, Goliath trying to poke it and see what we're dealing with here. Terran is coming across the map, though. They've got that +2 finishing up here shortly, a little bit later than you want to see it, but he expanded a bunch and made a lot of tanks and kind of delayed his upgrades as a result. Storm a thing, big guy. No. Somebody else will storm a thing. I don't want to storm a thing right now. Oh, gosh. Yeah, this is disastrous for Airfou. This is the kind of attack where you set up and you can threaten multiple bases at the same time, and the Nexuses just kind of die after that. Sneaking up, getting a cancel. Ooh, maybe getting a kill on that base. That's pretty terrible stuff. Zealot bombing, but this attack is not stopping. High Templars show up. Not enough to deal with that. D-Matrix Vulture all in the house. Probes dying. Command Center probably going to die. It can run, but not very fast. This is not looking good for the Protoss. I think Terran can weather the damage a little bit better than the Toss can here. 2 Nexuses down at the same time compared to this base that doesn't actually even die. And he's building Command Center top left as well, where the Protoss is sort of hanging out, thinking about expanding. 12 o'clock is done for him, too. So maybe Protoss is all right. Airfou can't afford to lose this base. He's replacing it with this one and potentially with a base up here, too, depending on what Sharp allows to happen. Okay, we could save the natural, maybe save the main base, too, by doing a little casual Zealot drop a Rudy. Wow, that's what happens when there are no Vultures and no Goliaths on your tanks. They just get dropped on hardcore. What's up, Vishy? Rooting for Sharp in this game. No, trying to take out the 3 o'clock Psy Storms. Say what tanks? With what tanks are you going to wipe out this base? Ron Gist, what's up, man? Happy Saturday. So, saves this base, doesn't save this space, saves this space, save this space, saves this space. This space doesn't exist yet for the Protoss. Knock, knock, who's there? Terran. I'll do a siege tank spin for you, Vishy. Trying to take out this 3 o'clock again. Zealots defending pretty darn effectively. Man, Airfou's locking up tight here. I'm kind of impressed by this. He hasn't lost this base yet. He hasn't lost this base despite some really concerted efforts to do it. This probe is trying to kill an entire siege tank. Do it. Do it. Don't. Sharp is way too busy elsewhere. He's like, wait, no, unsiege. No, Probe almost got a tank kill. That would have been awesome. Couldn't say. I'm sorry, Probe says. I tried to save you, brothers. Zealots will avenge Petey the Probe there. Petey, who tried his best to kill a siege tank. Base gets saved again. I like how Airfou's considering taking this base, but also he hasn't yet. This base dies. 12 o'clock is gone. Zealots overwhelming the attack into the top right here and saving that 3 o'clock too. So, I mean, again, Airfou's defending really effectively here today against a pretty hefty, well, pretty hefty Sharp, but more SCVs dying. These Zealot unloads have done more to kill SCVs today than the Reavers or the Psystorm has done. I guess Zealots are just tankier, man. Vishy says that Sharp has it in the bag, but then he goes, no, not the 43 SCV count. Hold up, he's going to kill a Nexus. That's a good measure of indication of you're going to win this base. Is this one going to die? Yeah, that Nexus is dead. Okay, top left base replacing it? Maybe. We're going to cannon it first. I love the sharing of this base, at least a little bit. Yeah, cannons defending, Nexus down. This might be the end of it for 3 o'clock here. It's been attacked several times and has not fallen yet, but 157 to 156 supply. Airfou trying to send some dropper guys up there to save the thing. Probe count 55 to 46. Okay, gets a storm off, kills a tank. D-Matrix siege tank still alive, obviously. Goliath trying to kill a cannon. Not exactly how you want to do this, Goliath, bro, but he backs out in time. Oh, expanding 6 o'clock, Airfou. Reestablishing this base. We're still kind of sharing this base over here. I like that there's Terran and Protoss in the top left. I mean, not for longer, though. All right, finally 3 o'clock dies. This, Airfou's getting squished, man. Yes, he's taking the 6 o'clock, but losing this and this and this. That's a lot of bases to die, and his attempt to hold the top left base is also just murdered unless this one Dark Templar can save the day. Oh, no, there's a scan. Run, Dark Templar. Get out of that. Oh, he's not fast. Dark Templar do not run. It is not dignified. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sharp's all up on this left side, and there are just gaps in Airfou's control of the right side of the map here. Economically, He just can't keep up. He's making a bunch of zealots at a time here. He's got a hand. This is not a lot of Protoss, folks. The storm is good. Are there enough zealots to clean up? Vultures coming in to take care of anything. Ow. Yeah, good vulture swinging to save the day against these zealots. And suddenly it's 136 to 121 supply. Terran is up. Terran is hurt. Terran is only at 50 SCVs, but across the map, a bunch of siege tanks. He's got the +3 now. And it's zealots, sure, against the tanks, but the spider mines are hefty, and the vultures have great upgrades, and the zealots are getting blown up 3 at a time. What's up, Pro Gamer? Pro Gamer Matt is here on a Saturday, evacuating the 6 o'clock, but Nexus down. This Nexus is in a lot of trouble here, too, and I'm not sure Sharp even wants to kill it. Small attack into this base. Minerals only. I mean, success. But how do you deal with this is the question. The answer is you simply don't. And yeah, just enough here from Sharp to defend this base. Not sure why probes are over here. Dude, this is absolutely unhinged PvT. But a 138 to 87 supply advantage for Sharp should be enough to pull it out from here. Yeah, this base dead, this base lives. GG, Airfou taps out, and Sharp is your winner. Holy smokes, what a game. Yeah, when you got 50 SCVs, you're not exactly pleased at 26 minutes in a TVP from Sharp's perspective, but he gets it done anyway. What's up, lover, not a fighter? Happy Saturday. Good to have you here on the channel. So, nicely done. 3-3 upgrades for the mech helps immensely, obviously. Sharp kind of took his time getting there. And yeah, the Gateway Man did some work, but was not enough to take down Sharp here today. Too much production capability. Defending bases. Really only lost 1 base today, and Airfou lost, I mean, what, 5 or 6 Nexuses? Gonna be tough. Gonna be tough. All right, what do we got? The outkill, excellent. Structures raised, 34 to 4 in favor of Sharp. The outspend by the Protoss is good. About 10,000, but not good enough. Psychonauts, thanks for stopping by to say hello. Have a good one, sir. All right, Sacsri and Dewalt. So interesting matchup here, right? Sacsri is a great Zerg Korean player who's never going to win an ASL, but he is capable of taking down players who are way better than he is. Dewalt, on the other side, is a foreigner, one of the better ones, but still a foreigner. So Sacsri should be favored here, but it's not like it's Jadong against Dewalt or anything. So top right, Sacsri on Polestar. Bottom right, Dewalt on the Polestar. Whew. So, happy Saturday, all. Hope you're having a fantastic one. First Strike enjoys him some July Zerg. July Zerg is a great player. One of the best. You're right, Vishy. Terran won. Sharp pulled it out. No Terran here, unfortunately. That's all right. We got a hatch first. We got maybe a threatened cannon rush here, but that's a gate. You can't cannon rush with that gate. Hey, what's up? 3-3 Gilead. Hello. Guten Tag. Guten No, not Guten Morgen. Definitely a Guten Tag. For you out there. Hello, hello. Welcome to the channel. We're going gate expand. I'm not going for a crazy number of zealots on the pressure here. Dewalt, just the one zealot for now. Now he's going to expand. There it is. Terran can't win them all, especially ones where Terran doesn't exist in the game. Very true, actually. So yeah, the zealot isn't really intended to win, exactly. I mean, sure, he's annoying, but he doesn't have any kills, and there's not another zealot coming anyway. Overlord has kept track of that, so getting a third base up here is Sacsri. Overlord says, all right, zealot staying home. Zealot production is happening, but not going up towards me. Forge on the way on the follow-up. Trying to sneak and pin that probe down. Oh, almost got him. 3 hit points. And very, very dead. Nicely done. Good adjustment on the micro there by a Sacsri. So, Zerg is scary, says Vishy. There's... Wait. Are you saying there's a song by Tasteless, like the StarCraft caster, or is it a song that is tasteless? As in the word tasteless and not the StarCraft caster tasteless? Ling's poking, Ling's prodding. Not going to be able to get in there for Sacsri. He's going for a lair. Cybercore on the wall. Again, kind of an important building to put in your wall, but better than putting an OBS in your wall. OBS just die immediately as soon as the Lings show up. You just start hacking at that thing. Hydras do the same thing. Nice surround on that, Zel. Oh, they got him. He got escaped. He got escaped. Oh, nice. Got to meet him at a BlizzCon, First Strike said. That's nice. What am I doing cons? I don't know. I'm not really big enough to do a convention, First Strike. It's not like I've got enough people, fans, to like set up a booth or anything. Phoenix does Barcraft. That's cool. Stargate, Citadel. Phoenix isn't too far away from the Utah. I mean, it's like, what, 7 hours? No second gas, no sign of Hydroden. It's not going to be a lot of Mutalisks. There's not a ton of gas to do that. There's the second gas now, but I mean, the Spire is just about done. So, could be a couple Scourge, could be a couple Mutalisks, but then I really feel like we're going to see a Hydroden tossed down. Corsair shows up before Spire's done. Now, here's the race against time. Can the Scourge finish in time to save this Overlord? If you micro the Corsair a little bit better, you could probably get the Overlord, but I don't know, man. Scourge don't take that long to build. And, does get it. Okay, great job. Corsair needs to get out of here because there are Scourge in these eggs, man. And there they are, heading south, scouting more than anything else, and not really hunting this Corsair, I guess. Oh. Got him. I don't think he knew where it was. that he figured it out. There's the Hydroden. There's the Mutas. But once again, it's 4 of them. It's not that many Mutalisks. It's not a heavy investment into the Mutt-Mutts here. Especially, you know, when there's a +1 upgrade for the Corsairs coming in. Zealots don't like Mutalisks. Obviously. Getting sunken at the 3rd. Love that. Sunken at the natural here, too. So Sacsri is static defensing up a little bit here. I like how he's playing. I like what he's doing here a lot. Gate, gate, gate. Wonderful. Armor upgrades on the way from the Protoss. We know how important armor upgrades are against Zerg from TOS. Lately, from last year into this year, more and more Protoss are like that. +2, +3 armor is really great. DT in production, you know, just in case. Just in case a DT can be used to deal with a Hydra bust. Or maybe be aggressive and kill some drones. It's 5 Mutalisks. 5. It's not even that many. Sorry, DT, there are Sunkens and Overlords and Hydras at every base you'd ever want to be in. Not the main, actually. Dropping in the main would be pretty sick. But the other bases are pretty gosh darn locked up. Take that, neutral egg. Nobody likes your style at all. Yeah, DT tries to poke into the 3rd, is quickly rebuffed. Quickly shut down hardcore there. Psystorm on the way. Hydras have no upgrades, but they're working on a +1 attack and a range upgrade here. It's so going to be 3 bases of a ton of Hydralisks. Lurker aspect? No, not really. Psystorm is going to have to be a big part of this. Mutas are hunting those High Templar, though, but look, Sacsri is like, yeah, I know. Psystorm's going to be a big part of this. Oh my gosh, diving on top of like 3 cannons to kill a single High Templar. Oh, he gets it, but he loses every Muta in the process. He knew that was going to happen. He was willing to kill 2 High Templar and lose 4 to 5 Mutas to do it because there's no High Templar with his army anymore. That is such a sick move by Sacsri. +1 attack on the Hydras is not quite done yet, but it'll be done momentarily. Let's engage now. It's done now. Let's do this. A lot of Zealots, actually. My goodness. Lot of Zealots, but this is so many Hydralisks, though. That +1 timing attack was insanely sick. The storms are not available. And this was just an executed plan to perfection here by Sacsri. He just was like, you know, what if there were no storms at all? Would I win? Yeah, you probably would. Good grief. Yeah, all right. Well, that's how you win a game of StarCraft against Dewalt, is you show up, kill all of his High Templar, and then make 800 Hydralisks, give them +1, and cruise to victory. Very, very smooth stuff there from Sacsri. Again, Sacsri, much, much, much better here. You want a rematch? Let's do a rematch. Let's see what we get here in a rematch situation, because I don't know, man. All right. Top right, we've got Sacsri. He's back. Bottom left is Dewalt. He's back. Sacsri had a very specific plan. He executed to perfection in game 1 of this matchup. We'll see if he could do it again. Although, I don't know. I get the feeling this game might be a little bit longer than the last one. So maybe not. Here on the Olympus map. You've got a lot of spaces for dropping on this map. You got a center you can take, which is kind of fun too. Who's favored here? Dewalt or random Korean? Definitely Sacsri. Sacsri is not random Korean. Sacsri is a good enough Zerg player. He takes games off of Queen. He takes games off of Royal. I mean, he's out here taking out ASL champs on one-offs. He's not consistent enough to win an ASL himself, but he's way better than Dewalt is. So Sacsri is definitely favored. It's just a matter of, you know, can it be a one-off for Dewalt here? Or, can he get away with a Nexus first against a hatch-firsting Zerg? Excellent. Cross-spawn, Nexus versus in a PvZ. That could give him the advantage he needs to win this game. If you're an underdog, if you're playing against someone you know is better than you are, sometimes you got to take risks. Hey, what's up, Europa 555? Welcome to the stream. So 1, 2, fast third base. I don't think he scouted this. He hasn't. He's scouting all down here. He's scouting all up here. He knows where the Protoss is now. But wow, he's just kind of blind countering the Nexus first by going for a fast third. Interesting. Hydra Den, no Spire this time. Going to go for the Hydra Bust straight up. Tech's going to be a little bit later here because of the Nexus first from Dewalt. So let's see. Go 3 Nexus before Forge build. I don't think that's actually a build, Pro Gamer. Fairly sure that's not a build. So it's going to be Stargate, because you got to go Stargate, man, to scout. Right? Zealot coming across here. Not scouting, harassing. And he's not able to get up here and see whether it's a Spire or a Hydra Den. He doesn't know. So you make 1 Corsair, you scout with it, and then if it's Hydras, you immediately try to get into Psystorm. You immediately try to get into a ton of cannons. Because guess what? The Hydras are here, and they want blood. More cannons for now. We're in... Oh, Reaver stuff. That's interesting. Instead, Dewalt goes into Reaver stuff. Buy time for the cannons to come up, folks. Do it now. Overlord does get sniped. Can't make a DT. We're nowhere near that tech right now. Probe's dying. But bought time for the cannons to come up. Cannon gets like 3 hits off before it explodes. More and more cannons warping in all the time, taking forever. So Corsair's like, oh yeah, it's Hydra's, obviously. Neat. Hydra coming in, but Reaver shows up. I kind of love this as an answer to Hydralisks. I love it. You go Reaver, deal with the Hydras. If it's not a Spire, you're all the better for it. You already have Reaver tech. Lurker Hydra is going to be less effective just in general from now on. And it kind of forces the Zerg player either to go into Mutalisks, which you already have Corsairs for those. You kind of have Corsairs for those. Nice intercepted by the Sacsri. Or go into Plague real fast, which, you know, going into Plague is not a bad thing anyway. Sacsri might go for that regardless. Burrow's on the way. He's worried about Reaver drops, and having Burrow to protect against those Reavers can be pretty effective. Holy Fleet Beacon, Batman, what? Cascase, what are we doing? Fleet Beacon at 8 minutes against Sacsri. The fast Reaver was kind of non-standard, but it was cute, and I like it. This fast Fleet Beacon makes no sense at all. Is he going D-Web Reaver shenanigans? We've seen D-Web Reaver shenanigans before. Really effective. We've seen Hero bullied by free with D-Web Hero shenanigans in the past. Oh, yeah. He's putting a probe back here to stack as many Corsairs. I mean, he lost his first Corsair, which is not a good start to D-Web Reaver shenanigans. I mean, he's getting D-Web now. He doesn't have it yet, but that is definitely the plan. Yeah, man. Guess what's really good against, well, everything ground? Reavers are. Dude, the Overlord Massacre. Dewalt is getting his revenge right now. Man, imagine being a Hydralisk. Just running in to try to deal with the threat. Suddenly something blue comes at you and you explode. That's it. Nice burrow, by the way. Saved a lot of those drones. Didn't have to pull them either, which is nice. Less lost mining time when you burrow than if you run. So yeah, D-Web's complete. D-Webbing Hydras is hard to do because they're fast and they can really get out of the way. Yeah, air weapons makes a lot of sense. It's not even like a 2 Stargate D-Web play. Just double Reaver production. Hey, what's up, Andre? Hello, hello. Scourge, no. Definitely not. Sorry, Scourge. Ah, did get a Corsair. What? That's insane he got a Corsair with that. That was 1 Scourge against like 5 Corsairs. I thought for sure they were going to kill it. There's not even an armor upgrade yet. Argus Jewel on the way. He wants these Corsairs to have as much energy as Protosly possible. Ugh. Hey, de-webbing a Sunken? And then going to town on this base. Dude, there are 4 Reavers here. That's a hefty number. Scourge. Get another hit on Corsairs. Somehow this hatch is actually dead. Dude, he's setting up preemptive de-web position so the Hydras can't get close enough to the Reavers to actually kill them. Yeah, macro hatch down. All the Reavers come in to fight. Any de-webs available? Not really new. Oh my gosh, the Reavers. No, get out. Just barely enough Hydras to save the day here. I mean, I say save the day, but your main hatch and the secondary hatch is dead. He's got a tertiary hatch, which is putting in some work here, too. This is weird stuff, man. Again, a burrow. Yeah, I think Dewalt needs to do a better job backing out when the Hydras actually show up in numbers to do something about it. Because he's just losing shuttles and Reavers a little bit too fast here, in my opinion. He's getting some damage, but then he has to wait to replenish them. He's getting a third base down south, but the Hydras are heading for that. Scourge is on the way, and we've got cannons. Corsair upgrades, getting that +1. Scourge now have the +1 armor, which the Overlords will share too. And he's like, you know, this base does not seem adequately defended. Overlord killed. Nice Reaver shot. Too many Hydras. Again, it's not a hugely critical number of Hydras, but it's just enough to deal with 2 to 4 of the Reavers. The energy count on these Corsairs is not as heavy as you might want it to be. Fourth base for the Zerg coming in top left. And unfortunately a 2-basing Reaver Corsair player here. Okay, look at the D-Web. Look at the Hydras. They can watch the enemies, but they can't actually shoot at them. Ah! No, the Corsair's coming in the backside, trying to go after those shuttles more than anything else. The Reavers are kind of stuck in here. De-web them. Yes, de-web them. Okay. Overlord's getting sniped. Supply blocking Sacsri. Another burrow here on these drones is awesome. Kapah. This is a high-level Protoss we're watching. This is Dewalt. So, I mean, he's way better than me, and he's way better than you. But he's not going to win an ASL anytime soon, if that's what you're asking. Sacsri's getting drops. Dude. Ah, one more shot would have been so killer there, but no. What is today, the 6th? I don't know about going lurkers when there's Reaver tech already. Okay, Reaver shut down the 4th base of Sacsri. So the disaster that is no 3 bases at 15 minutes for Dewalt is somewhat mitigated by the fact that there's not a 4th base from Sacsri at all. He's a 3 base in Zerg. He's at 42 drones at 15 minutes. Not happy about it. He's taken some hits. The Burrow has saved more drones than I think we can even count at this point. Overlords hiding somehow, scouting it out with the Corsairs, dude. We'll see. I shall return. Got enough people who want to do ZVZVZ. I don't see anything coming to save these overlords. Dude, Sacsri getting supply blocked again? Oh, yeah. Dude, the armor upgrade is really helping here against these +1 Corsairs, but supply blocked. Sacsri supply blocked 118 to 84 supply. One lurker tries to come down here and shut it out, but no. What's up, Nicola? Hello, longtime channel member Nicola. Yeah, this is a lot. Okay, Corsairs maybe don't just stand here and get murdered by all of the Hydras. He's trying to buy time. He sets up the D-Web. And he does save the Nexus just by D-Webbing the choke a little bit. Dude, bought the time. Made it happen. Oh, but Dewalt does have Psystorm out now. Took him a while to get there, but it is present. Dude, Reaver shot plus Storm equals dead Hydras everywhere. Can Dewalt actually win this game? He's up 44 to 40 workers. He's on 3 base to 3 base. Sacsri has no intention to go for a 4th, as near as I can tell. He's not going into Hive Tech. Plagues would be so nice here. He's just trying to Hydra Lurker to an extent that I simply disagree with. Hey, what's up, Brute? Happy Saturday, man. Welcome to the stream. We got Sacsri trying to Lurker Hydra en masse against somebody with Reavers and Corsairs and D-Web, in addition to High Templar. So Going for a drop. I like that idea very much. You know how Falcon feels about dropping and taking a fourth base at the same time. So he is going to try to expand behind this. Let's see how effective this drop can be. Corsairs can't really wipe that out in time, but they are in position to actually scout it at least. So he's getting some early shots off on it. Can't kill these overlords in time. Sorry, not with this number of Corsairs. Brute's rooting for Dewalt here against Sacsri. So the unload into the massive unload position is present. The attack into the natural base is getting prepped as well. And the Sim City is working against Dewalt here. D-Webs, sure. Dragoon's doing great against these lurkers with +2 attack. Psystorm at the same time. Is this attack not going for it? I guess they're down here, but they're kind of getting rebuffed. Trying to get up this ramp by all the Psystorm. Dewalt's got to engage in multiple places. So does Sacsri. Okay, great Psystorm again. How do you deal with this many Hydras? Well, Reavers are pretty good. Dragoons can be good as well. The attack into the third base is pretty intense. Probes getting pulled off to try to defend. Reavers in position there would be really nice. Still hasn't really fully taken care of this either. Man, getting dropped and hit in 3 places at once is so tough to deal with. He's going to Reaver up this ramp. Lurker eggs are a good delay tactic, but not when there's Reavers on the map. There's still Hydras back here. Corsair just desperately doing what it can against the Hydras, which is not very much, and I think Dewalt is getting overrun right now. It's a huge Reaver connection, though. Alright, he saves the base. He's pretty much saved over here, too. There is barely any gas there. Doesn't really matter. This space gets killed by a DT. Hold on a second. Dewalt, that's massive. If there was that fourth base, I think Sacsri would win from here. I mean, it's 39 to 17 workers on effectively 2 mining bases for each player. Not great for the Zerg, but also not great for the Protoss. Where'd those High Templar go? Oh, they're still attacking in here. Okay. Well, it was a fine position to be in, but not anymore. And Dewalt taps out. Sacsri gets the win. Woof. Gets the win there against a D-Web Reaver Corsair Dewalt. Pretty fun stuff. Definitely a fun game. And not like Sacsri's happy at this point. 39 workers on 3 bases, kind of. No sign of a fourth base. That got denied at 20 minutes. But just scrapping it in, getting +2/+1 for his Hydras, getting lurkers, going for that drop. The drop really solidified the win, and he takes out Dewalt. So, GG, 131 to 123,000 points there in favor of Dewalt. He got outproduced, but he outkilled pretty heavily there. Pretty nice kill-death ratio for a Protoss against Sacsri. Outraised, and then the outspend by the Zerg player was there. Not a lot, but definitely enough. Okay, let's keep this ball rolling. Who else did we say we were going to do today? We said we'd do an effort game. Gotta get a TvZ in here. We haven't had a TvZ. Shine and Scan is kind of fun on Radeon. Let's do that. Let's do that one. TvZ coming in. Vishy, big Terran fan. On Radeon. Top right of Radeon, it's a Terran. It is Scan. Bottom right, it is Shine. Both players' names start with the letter S. Both players have a single syllable name. They're both at about the same level of StarCraft, I would say. Shine probably better than Scan, but Shine is kind of a bit of a cheesy shenanigan style player. Not as good into the late game as Scan is. So if this turns into a crazy late game, I think Scan probably has the advantage, but if Shine can end this thing early, that's going to work out for him. We like Scan. Scan is great. Quiznor. Quinzor. Likes Scan. Not enough vowels in that name, Quinzor. Hey, what's up, Jolin? Oh, bringing 60 high schoolers to New York City today. Wow. That seems crazy. Oof. So, hatch first, racks at the wall. Nothing crazy here from Scan. Not going CC first into mech here on Radeon. Not going 4 pool. Which we saw both of these things in the ASL 21 finals, folks. We saw Flash go for CC first into mech against Soma in the finals of ASL 21. We saw Soma go 4 pool in one of the games against Flash as well, which is crazy. Oh, you're singing at Carnegie Hall. That's awesome, man. That's really cool, dude. I sang in high school. We went to Seattle for our choir trip. We did not go to Carnegie Hall. That sounds fantastic. And my little brother actually is a choir director at a school in Idaho right now. So a lot of singing experience in the Falcon family, and that sounds awesome, dude. So there's the racks expand. No early gas means probably no mech here from Scan. Probably going to go for a lot of Marines. Greedy Zerg still doesn't have a pool. I mean, it's a hatch first build. It's not that crazy. 3 hatch before pool is when we start talking about a greedy Zerg player, I think. First 100 gas goes into a lair. I feel like this gas timing is Engineering Bay. This gas timing is Academy. But maybe it's going to be factory. Look at this. 100 gas. Fac. Okay, the man does open factory. So this doesn't mean opening mech. This could be opening Valkyries with Marines. This could be opening crazy HBQ build where you just go into irradiate real fast. But this also could just be Goliaths. Marine count keeps increasing, but you kind of need that to do with Ling stuff anyway. I think it's sick you're going to Carnegie Hall. That's really cool. I went to New York once when I was probably 7 years old. Was living in Massachusetts at the time. And I remember some things about it, but not a lot. I was really young. So, Spire opening, no Hydrobust. Gonna be second. Okay, so straight up second factory. All right, this is gonna be Goliaths then. Right? Armory for upgrades. No sign of a starport. We could get one later for Valkyries, but for now it's going to be Goliaths. It's going to be a range upgrade. It's going to be a machine shop here too. So sooner this gets scouted out, the better. Although I think all the Zerg player does in this situation is make a lot of mutas anyway. It's not like they're totally changing what they're up to. Oh my gosh. Vulture shows up before the Sunken's done. Does get a kill. Gonna die to the Sunken. Or a Ling. Probably. Yeah, so a lot of drones had to transfer into the main base to stay alive, but that's annoying. Bunker up at the front. Bunker can help against these Mutalisks too. They're in production, but again, pulling every drone out of the natural base slows the production capabilities here a lot. My goodness, nose itching today. Blah. Blah. So, Charon boost, so Goliaths. So turret, so standard mech dealing with Mutalisks on the open. Shine is not getting an upgrade for his Mutalisks. He just fired up a +1 attack. All right. Fair enough, guy. SCVs are falling at an alarming rate. Mutas aren't dying nearly as fast as Scan would like them to. Got the racks, got the engineering bay floating over the SCVs and the natural, so the Mutas can't target them particularly well. Now Charon Boost is done, and now the Muta's job just got a lot harder. Brute's like, Scan knows how to handle this. And then he loses like 7 SCVs. He's fine. He's still at 36. Third base up from the Zerg. Let's see what the answer to mech is going to be here, right? Hydra Den, yes. Evolution Chamber, yes. A lot of Hydras and a lot of Mutas can do very well. Starport Wraith? You can't fit a control tower here. Starport Science Facility, not using it for anything. Okay, so no drops from that. No Valkyries from that. He's just getting Science Vessel, Irradiate, D-Matrix in conjunction with the Goliaths. I like that move. Burrow's coming in. Spider-Mine's getting researched here too. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be Science Vessels with D-Matrix.
Stay a while and listen.
And Irradiate quite possibly here for Scan. He's getting a flyer capacity or flyer carapace upgrade now for the Mutas. They've got +1. They're working on +1 armor. But yeah, man, it is just all of the Goliaths ever known to mankind. Science Facility, yes. Irradiate, might as well start now. You got the resources for it. Or you did. Queen's Nest on the way. Gonna get into Ensnare, maybe, or just straight up into... I would say Ultralisks, but against straight up mech, Ultras aren't that good. Especially with Spider-Mines running around, especially with a lot of tanks, but you don't have any tanks right now. Oh, holy 12 queens at the same time, Batman. All right. Shine says, you know what I need right now is every larva on the map to be used to produce queens. Against Mass Goliath. This isn't even siege tanks. What? Shine, what is your plan here? He's not researching Ensnare. He's not researching... There you go. Spawn Broodling just got started now. But what in the name of all that is holy is going on? I don't know if we're going Orange Cloud today, Brute. I don't see any sign of a hive. It is queens. It is broodling. It's hiders and mutas. It's trying to deal with mass Goliath with the power of broodling. I mean, there's a tank now. Siege mode's on the way. Production tab says we're making no more tanks. Just the one guy here, I guess. Wait, did he cancel siege mode? I think he canceled siege mode. I think he kind of sniffed out what's happening and said, Mass Goliath against Queen is way better than Siege Tank against Queen, so maybe we just... Well, he's got more tanks. 136 to 123 supply. Scan is up. Scan is feeling good. In the hood. That is a hefty queen count, folks. That is a lot of queens here today. Just hovering. How do they hover? What do we think? They got some kind of like helium sac inside their bodies. This has been pretty chill through 13 minutes. There's been a little bit of Ultra Harass, a little bit of Muta Harass, but finally, here at 13, Scan says it's time to go. I've got 2-1 upgrades on the mech. I've got enough tanks to handle these Hydras, but enough Goliaths, hopefully, to chase away the Queens before it gets too bad. Yeah, lead. There we go. Mutas are all just willing to die here. Surround from every direction. Well, from the south anyway, here come the Hydras. And then the Queens come in from the south. Tank. Every tank dies but one to the Queens. For the most part, they stay alive. However, still a lot of Goliaths remain here, and they still hit pretty hard against ground targets. I know they're not intended to be used against ground targets necessarily. Their air is much better, but still, there's still 3 tanks back here. Shine. The Queens did what the Queens are supposed to do, which is this. Bam. Tank explodes. Another one explodes. But just kind of standing against the Hydras anyway. 120 to 106 supply. Scan is up. I don't know why he sieged up here. Time to unsiege. Fall back. Programmer wants an all-your base. Sounds good, dude. We'll see who wants to participate in an all-your base today. 11 Hydras at a time in production. That Carapace upgrade for the Mutas still in production for the 0 Mutas that are on the map. I mean, sure, might as well get it, I guess, but this third base is in a lot of trouble. Trying to pick off reinforcements are these Hydras. They've got 2-1 upgrades against the mech with 2-1 as well. He's trying to just mass Hydra his way in here, but taking a lot of shots from the siege tanks. Hydras are melting to these tanks. That's what they do. And trying to desperately build some Sunkens at the 6 o'clock third base. But guess what? They're not done yet. And if they're not done yet, even Goliath can kill them pretty easily, and Scan is just losing the space. Is he done? He's expanded bottom left and top left. 150 to 95 supply is not where you want to be against a meching Terran player. Having extra bases is nice, but Scan's taking this 12 o'clock as well. SCV checking to make sure there's not a base up here. There certainly is. Hive is actually done. So, Nidus, yes. Defiler Mound, no. Not that Dark Swarm is all that helpful against the tanks. They're really good against the Goliaths, obviously. Look at this. He's heading top left, and Shine says, what do I have to stop that from happening? I have some queens, I guess. Not enough energy for a spawn broodling on any of these, but close. Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Hey, what's up, Chicho? Chicho says, yeah, tap that like button. Queens come in again. Bam. 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 Still 2 tanks remain. More tanks joining the party. Still 160 to 86 supply. Nidus does represent infinite reinforcements, and that's on display here as a ton of Hydras come out, but the tanks are sieged up. The tanks are getting shots off. The Hydras are engaging with the Goliaths while taking shots from the tanks. Oh, that tank lives with 21 hit points. He's going to help against the Sunken so much. That +3 attack is finishing up here momentarily, too. And, I don't know. I do not know about this position at all. Nope. Shine GG is out. He's done. Wow. Yeah, sometimes queens can work out against mech. Sometimes it kind of feels like you can't do quite enough damage. Don't know what to tell you. But yeah, great game from Scan, dude. He was patient. He got up to 3 bases. He got up to 4 bases. He made that push. He won that engage. There just simply weren't enough Hydras to take advantage of the spawn broodlings, taking out most of those siege tanks. And the Goliaths just kept wrecking. All right. Getting outproduced by the Zerg, but outkilling by a bigger margin. Structures raised 8 to 4. Brute's like, this build did not work. Yeah. Didn't think so. Outspend by the Terran. Probably going to win, especially if you're meching. Okay, going to step away for a second. Get a Coke Zero refill. We'll get one more replay today. Ooh, light and effort. Yeah, let's upscale this a little bit. Light versus effort. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Tap that like button if you haven't. I don't know if it even tells me how many people have liked the stream anymore. They used to tell me how many people have liked the stream anymore, but they don't do that, so I can't even see what it is. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Light and effort next. What's up, Said B? How you doing, man? Let's do this thing. Let's go light. And let's go effort, shall we? Light did make it to the semifinals of ASL 21. Kind of got crushed by Flash, but there's really no shame in that. Flash has been playing so well. He took Soma to 7 games in ASL 21. I know he lost, but seriously, man. Soma's playing so well. He won ASL 20 and 21, so, I mean, taking that guy to 7 games is not easy. Bottom right, light, top left. It is Effort. This is Effort's well-known Smurf name. I mean, if you see that, you know it's Effort. Meisagi. I'm sure there's something about that in the Korean language that I don't know. No. And then Light responds simply with no. GG, says Effort. What is this conversation? What are you guys talking about? Huh? What you talking about, Willis? Looking pretty hatch first, I would say, out of Effort. On a big 4-player map against a Terran, that's going to be a fine choice. And there it is. There's our guy. Hatch first, and his name is Daryl the Drone. His job is to turn into a hatchery. He's very proud of this. He comes from a long line of drones that have turned themselves into hatcheries. I'm not sure how drone lineage actually works. Another mech game. Okay, Effort decides to go for the gas before his Rax has even really started. So, yo, Light meching it against Effort. We'll see if Light can do it as well as Scan did in the last game. Wouldn't drones come from drones that come from hatcheries? I don't know, man. Fast factory, though, from Light at 230, man. That is crazy fast mech. Scan went mech last game, but he got an expansion in here before his factory started. What came first, the drone or the hatchery? I think... Ooh. I think the hatchery, right? The first mission you play as Zerg in StarCraft 1, you start with a hatchery. I'm pretty sure you do. So, hatchery has always existed. Although I think lore-wise, it was probably a drone first, right? The Overmind created a drone. And then that drone had the ability to turn into a hatchery. Aquinas. Is he a Roman philosopher? Quinzor? Did he write about this? He might have. Safety sunken up. Vulture on the way. Oh, is his sunken not on time either? No, but... Ah! Dude, same thing. Vulture shows up. Shine wasn't ready for it. And also, wow, Effort wasn't ready for it. But, ooh, gets a Ling and a drone kill before he goes down. It's about right. You don't want to lose that, but shoot. Is it okay? And now it's double starport, which the Ling totally scouts. I think he scouted that double starport opening. Dude, it's not going to be mech. It's going to be 2-port Wraith out of Light. Let's go. Spire on the way. Way too late to deal with Wraiths, though. He's going to need Spore or Hydroden or something, because this Spire is going to take forever to build. Wraitho waiting launch orders. So it's going to be Cloak Wraiths. It's going to be a Queen's Nest for Ensnare to reveal and slow these Wraiths, which makes the Mutas way more effective against them. So yeah, we saw a lot of Wraith in ASL 21, mostly thanks to Leda being there. Battle Wraiths are very popular against Terran, obviously, and then against Zerg, thanks to Leda's builds. Someone kind of smacked him around, right? Someone was like, no, this is not going to beat me. Sorry, man. We'll see how Lights Wraiths do against Effort. Yep, Cloaked Wraiths come in. Muta's got their Pound of Flesh, but that's about it. They have to retreat. Overlord doesn't have speed yet. He's not researching Overlord's speed? Dude, it's only one Overlord. Look at this micro. I think RJB came into the chat a couple days ago and was like, all right, so I know everyone's like, Leda is the Wraith guy, and he is. But Light's Wraith control is better, and Speed's Wraith control is also better than Leda's. So we should see some high-level shenaniganeries here. Drones forced to kill their own Sunken. They're not pleased about that one. Metabolic Boost is on the way. Nope. Scourge, absolutely not. Wasn't even that difficult of a micro to do there from Light. So Hive's on the way. Ensnare on the way. Let's go. Ensnare's Queens in production. Let's do this thing. You know, you'd think Spawn Broodling lore-wise should be able to kill flying units too. There's a human pilot in this Wraith, just like there's a human pilot inside a tank, but, you know, Spawn Broodling doesn't work against air units. I think maybe because it'd be too powerful if you could one-shot a battle cruiser. Adrenal's on the way. Defiler Mound coming in. Plaguing the Wraiths is also a good answer to them, too. So, pretty happy to be on 3 bases versus a 2-basing Wraithing Terran here. Ensnare's huge. Savior Sword says, there's probably a lore reason for that. I know, but it's really a gameplay reason, right? There's the Ensnare, but still enough Wraiths to make the Mutas go, ugh. Also, this guy got ensnared. He's like, what the? Friendly fire, man. Friendly fire. Leave me alone. Hey, what's up, Max? Sounds good, dude. I like the replays from Max. Here come the Lings. Here come the Mutas. The ensnared Wraiths are slowed, and their attack speed is lowered, too. But There's still enough damage output here to make those mutas go away. The Marines on the ground with +1 attack and stim are also doing great. So ensnare doesn't mean you auto-win here, especially not if you are supplementing your Wraith army with Marines and, well, stimmed Marines with medics. Max, unfortunately, I'm out of town next week. It's my 1 week off. So I will not be here next week at all. But we can, you know, we'll hold it in the chamber for when I get back. Good scout effort, recognizing, hey, push out by the Terran, coming up. Let's go. Ultralisk Cavern is on the way. "12 o'clock base has a sunken at it." We got fire bats here. This is so awesome. This is so cool by Light. Marines, fire bats, medics, wraiths. Here comes the every Zerg. Nice ensnare on the everything. Science vessel catching it. Wraiths catching it. Doing damage to these mutas, though. The Marines helping so much. Fire bats doing against the Lings. What a composition by Light. Dematrixing a fire bat on top of a sunken so it doesn't die. More mutas coming back around. Anything to ensnare by that queen. She bails. What an engagement here from Light. The fire bats are trying to keep the stuff on the ground alive. All the air stuff is dead. Firebat with 3 kills. Base in a lot of trouble. Spores getting hits off. On to the Wraiths. 2. New creep colony. Not going to be a sunken yet. Marines appear to be completely gone here. Firebat has to deal with this building. The Wraiths have to deal with this sunken. Can it come up in time to save this base? Reinforcements, where are they from Light? They're coming from the south. No sunken allowed. D-Matrix Firebat is crushing it for rank. The Firebat is here. He's got 9 kills. He's got helping the Wraiths get kills, at least getting assists on that one. Base doesn't die. Drones do die. It's 46 to 24. Worker count of advantage here for the Terran. Plague-oo on the Wraiths. They're fighting anyway, but can they kill the mutas before they all die? The answer is absolutely not. Dudes on the ground trying to get up this ramp. Who needs Wraiths anymore? We've got Marines and Firebats all over the place here. Dude, this Firebat is plagued. Finally explodes. The D-Matrix wears off. Sloverlord comes in, dies, not supply block. New sunken present. Marines hitting this sunken at the third base and taking it out with the stim, and the +1/+1 helps a little bit there too. Plague on the guys. What is happening here? Everybody gets cleaned up. The base is saved, but can effort hold on? Dude, Light is sending more stuff from the south. Holy crap. I missed a couple of the last ones, says Max. I did. Here's the problem, Max. If I have like 20 replays, then I kind of prioritize the ones when people are at the stream telling me to please cast them. And if I don't have that somebody in my ear, sometimes I do skip stuff if I'm not sure what they are. Holy smokes. All right. Well, Light's like, I didn't win. Let's get a third base. This third base of effort is in shambles. There's a drone. There's 2, 3, 4 drones up there. Kindness plating on the way from Ultralisks. Dude, can effort hold here? Ensnare on the Marines. Irradiating a queen is a death sentence, as we all know. These are cracklings. Up on your plagued Marines. Suddenly Light's in an immense amount of trouble. 53 and 34 workers is good, but if you lose battles over and over enough, your economy is not going to save you in the long run. He's got a lot of stuff here that could use to defend up at the third base too. Hey Max, if you ever want to resend a replay that I missed, please do. Just so I can know that I didn't get to it the first time, and then I'll prioritize it for the next time. So kindness plating is done. I don't think, there you go. Ultra's in production. None on the map right now. The Marines have +2 and +1, and we've got irradiates available, so they have the answer to Ultras at least. Max. Yeah, Magnabellum is not a short map. That is the truth. Ultra's just going to town on medics that got up the ramp before anybody else did. There's the irradiate. Medics holding the ramp against the Ultralisks. And got one Ultra. This guy is going to take a ton of irradiate until he's almost dead, but not entirely. Into the natural base we go. No lurkers, no defilers. There's a defiler, but we already have Firebats inside the Dark Swarm before that Dark Swarm even got cast. Ultra dead. Defiler wanders in here. Firebats are like, thank you very much, sir. Brah, 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 brah. Hard to tell what's going on in here, but the Firebats seem to be holding pretty effectively. Until they run out of steam. Never mind. Enough cracklings there. Third base gets hit. Effort taps out. Light is victorious. Holy smokin' Zola. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. 79,000 to 68,000 points in favor of Light. Got outproduced but outkilled by a big measure. 6-0 buildings raised. We got an outspend by Light again against a Zerg player. So 2 Terran wins against Zerg where they outspent the Zerg and they won. Ugh. Blah. Okay, well, holy smokes. Happy Saturday, everybody. That was an incredible game. I kind of want another one like that, but it's hard to know what these things are before you cast them, right? You can know who the players are, but we get incredible games. Even if... Ooh, secret barcode is interesting. All right, tell you what, let's wrap this up with BTS versus Snow. See what we get out of this. All right, top right, it's BTS. Bottom right, it is Snow, one of the best Protoss players in the world. If anybody's going to win an ASL from the Protoss for the first time in 6 years, it's probably going to be Snow. Chicho says, do we have Gondo fandom for today? What the heck is Gondo fandom, Chicho? Hum. Nothing crazy here, right? One gate expand seems to be the play from Snow. Overlord sees it. Nice job, BTS. Ling's coming out. He went for that overpool opening, so Lings are a little bit faster. Zealot trying to delay these dudes. Max wishes that it was Wishes that it was October. I don't know who Gondo fandom is, Chicho. Ling's being annoying, but Snow not gonna die to this. Lair, Hydroden. Okay, so Hydro Lurker Bust coming in here fast. Lurker Aspect at 5 minutes is not standard timing for it. I mean, BTS, I don't know if he knows this is Snow, but as always, if you're dealing with somebody who's better than you significantly and you can't beat them straight up, you gotta do something weird. And Hydra Lurker Bust attempt, or at least to contain here on Snow, is not a bad maneuver here. Corsair scouting out, says no Mutalisks. What's up, Jericho? Yes, the schedule was wrong. Apologize for that. Not sure what happened. The Lurkers are here. They're burrowing in range of cannons. Lings are trying to get on top of the cannons, but the Zealots are putting work there first. Every Lurker dies. The cannon survives. One of them goes down, but that's not enough. Reaver shenanigans to deal with said Lurker. There's one up here. How's it going, RJB? Man, just cast a great light Wraith game against Effort. It was awesome. Fire tech switch, plus 1 air weapons coming in from the Corsairs, trying to come in and snipe Reavers. You can do it to snipe High Templar, which, no tech for that, by the way. Snow's just getting Corsair Reaver shenanigan stuff here. He's not getting a fleet beacon, right? We saw Dewalt do that earlier today. Dewalt went D-Web and Corsair versus, was it Sacsri? Yeah, Sacsri earlier on the channel. Definitely fun. Flick micro. Flick it. Flick it. Nice. Didn't lose a Corsair there. Oh. Didn't lose a Corsair there either somehow. What the what? Hot. Snow getting a 3rd base, 3 bases for BTS is nice, but he really needs a 4th, which he's doing in the top left here. Oh my gosh. Why do the Corsairs from Snow not die to Scourge? Ah, the Overlord Massacre is pretty good too, actually. The supply block is intense. 30 available supply at 10 minutes when you've got 69 is just going to take forever to get out of here. He's making 3 Overlords at a time. Temple Archives is coming up. Scarab damage upgrade coming in. Oh, Snow's Reaver control is just the best. It's just the best. What's up, Jared? Glasses fixed yet? Storm is on the way. We're not skipping Storm because, again, we're playing against Zerg. We can't just skip it. Zerg is working on air upgrades, armor upgrades for his Scourge here. Carapace, yes. Dragoon range coming in against the Lurkers, too. 134 to 84 supply. Jared's glasses are not fixed. Is there an ETA on this, Jared? It's kind of tough being blind out there. Not a good time. I mean, not really blind, but, you know, legally blind, maybe? I don't know. That's the sound of all of the Scourge in the world dying for absolutely no value. Gotta feel bad sometimes for Scourge, man. They're good, but sometimes they get nothing done at all. Yeah, 2 Reavers, not enough to handle this many Hydras, and Snow recognizes it and pulls up, right? Oh, the shuttle jukes. He just eats the Scourge there. Some Corsairs do die during that engagement. That was good. Saves the base. BTS is doing fine. RJB remembers this game. Sounds good, Jared. You can't just be like, hey, my glasses broke. Can I get them repaired? So, more traditional army now from Snow. It was Reavers, it was Corsairs early. Now it's actually Dragoons, it's actually Zealots, it's actually High Templar. Right? We got detection for the Lurkers. Trying to get this shuttle home. Oh, gosh. Scourge, no. Scourge, why? I swear 100 Scourge have died today without getting any kind of a connection on anything at all. It's been so many Scourge. They might have killed maybe 3? Good Psystorm. They might have killed 3 Corsairs today. How many Reavers are in these shuttles is the question. Enough Corsairs to kill these Mutas? Yeah, certainly they're getting out of there. They got a +1 attack. 10 kills on that Corsair is awesome. So we got Burrow. No? Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Meanwhile, down this way, Hydro Lurker attacking this base. Probes long distance mining from a base that's not done yet, running into a war zone, discovering the Hydras are there by accident. Natural base at Ghost Town. Top left base is running from BTS, which is nice. But enough Psystorm, Cannon, Zealot, Dragoon at the top of this ramp, and getting up here is going to be real tough. He's getting D-Web. All right, hold on a second. Muta's just kind of flying to their death. They don't target the High Templar in time. All right, BTS, you got some work to do here. Empty Overlords are empty, but threatening. Okay, gets his last storm off. And, oh, this is happening. Right. Okay, so that's cool. He's up here trying to get up this ramp. No. Meanwhile, he's getting wrecked at his main. His natural base is toast as well. I missed the best micro moment of the shuttle. You know he's got like 6 shuttles, right, RJB? Which one is the shuttle? We can rewind. We can find which shuttle RJB is talking about. Let's see. This one... Is there another one I'm missing somewhere? We'll watch these guys. That was a pretty good juke. That was a pretty good juke on those Scourge. And then Dodge and Hydra attacks too. That's Snow, man. That is Snow. So then, this is already happening by the time he even starts coming up this ramp. So he probably misses what's happening here. And then he's like, oh. Oh. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. All right, GG. Snow takes down BTS. No real surprise. It's a 230 kill death ratio. I mean, holy crap. That's insane. That is insane. The moment was somewhere else. Oh. Well, all right. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Let's get out to US West BattleNet. Get some live games going here on a Saturday. Also, grab these replays we've already cast. Sharp versus Airfou. Sacsri and Dewalt. Effort and Olympus. We did... BTS versus Snow. And then there was a light versus effort game we did. That one had the queens and the ensnares, and it was very cool. All right, GG's. Snow wins. No big surprise there. It's all good. All right, save your sword. Detroit, baby. T-Rex, Pro Gamer is here too. Is Detroit actually here is the question. Cardiac's in the house. Somebody wanted to do a tug-of-war yesterday. Was that Goat who wanted that? I don't remember. Should we do a tug-of-war? Baby T-Rex just wants the fastest map. I mean, we can try it. We'll see who's here. I'm down. I'm always down for a fastest map. I know RJB is usually down for a fastest map unless he's busy doing something else right now, which is possible. But we'll see. We'll see if he hops in here. Let's go. Sergeant, wow. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Oh, good luck with your state assemblyman. Whatever that's all about. Thanks for stopping by. RJB says the StarCraft won't start. Kick it. Kick it while it's down. RJB's trying to get here. Three plus 653 536, huh? I don't think that's RJB. Oh, you're volunteering for a candidate, Daniel. Good. Way to get involved in democracy. Big fan. Big fan of that. I think I made this public. I don't think this is one of our people. Yeah, we're just getting randos joining. That's fine. I'm okay with randos joining. RJB, how's it going? You win? Is this you? What is 3? There's nothing about horse girls at all in 3 plus 653536. RJB is not Espoir City. What is happening right now? What? There's no way that was RJB last night in the FFA. I am so confused right now. Oh, Espoir City is the name of a Japanese racehorse. Sacsri, yes. Hop on in, dude. We need ya. Ah, Sacsri is here. So, Savior Hamster Sacsri, a Cardiox Baby T-Rex RJB. Sure. Let's go. Cardiox also thinks these teams look fair. Let's do it. 3v3. Fastest map. Fastest map ever. Ever. Okay, team 1, top right side here is Baby T-Rex. We've got RJB. And then finally, a Cardiox down south playing Terran. Bottom left, it is Hamster, Perotas. And top left, Savior Sword is Savior Sword. Top left is Sacsri playing Zergs. So, we've got Zerg, one Zerg on each team. We've got a Protoss and a Terran. We've got a Protoss and a Protoss. So, PPZ versus PTZ. So last time we had a fastest map, we had a Zerg in this position, a Terran next door who built some racks here, lifted them into the enemy base, made firebats, got stim, and wrecked everything. However, that Zerg didn't build static defense near this hatch. They had it down here at the wall in the choke, and that's what killed him. So, Zerg player building up here, Baby T-Rex says. Wow, defensive cannoning Sacsri here. Savior Sword, that's weird. But alright, fair enough. Nice of him to do. RJB cannoning up down here on his teammate Acardiox as well. Protoss is being friendly. RJB says, let's take out Hamster. He's real scary. Okay, they say. Zealots, Marines, Probe, SAV coming across the map here too. Cannons from Hamster. He's making them. There's the 3 gate. There's the 1 cannon. 2 and 3 cannon coming in. 4th cannon coming in. Could use some help. Back, says RJB. He's up. He's up. Baby T-Rex is like, I'm not really in a position to help with this, so have fun. Acardiox and RJB. Do what you gotta do, man. Ooh, I like bunkering here. That's fun from Acardiox. Hamsters, Zealots are coming up this way and trying to jump on these Marines at the very least. Cannon shots are big. Hamster can't engage with all of that, so he is smart enough to fall back. 3 cannons there. Yeah, fight with the cannons are going to be okay. That bunker's not in range of a gate or anything. Savior Swords bringing some Zealots down, but he's not going to be here for a minute. Bunker does not finish. SCV got sniped. So some good micro here. Not overcommitting, right? Going after gates. Cardiox getting pushed a bit here by our guy Hamster. And Savior Sword controlling the middle a little bit. RJB says, no, absolutely not. Hey, a little Firebat play from Acardiox. Big fan. Firebat, Marine, Medic here. No upgrades on them yet, but that's totally fine. Firebats are awesome. RJB's out here at 85 supply. Number 1. Nope. Hamster's at 88, so pretty darn close both ways. Hamster and RJB are both very good. How's our guy Sacsri doing? He's got some Lings. And a couple Hydras. And not a lot going on here. I don't know about coming in here on RJB Savior Sword. Maybe if you had speed on your Zealots, I'd be okay about it, but not a good time. Bringing some Hydras to the party, Sacsri. Ah, baby T-Rex finally is able to explode with his +1 Hydras, many of them. There is a lurker here, though, from Sacsri. Got to watch out for these 2 lurkers. There is an Overlord coming in as well. Okay, baby T-Rex, big Hydra Swarm. Gateway stuff here from RJB. We got a Cardiox down here getting into tanks. Hamster getting to Reaver Drop shenaniganry stuff. Savior Sword is... got speed lots now, got DTs. Does he have orbs is a larger question here, although Sacsri can provide some level of detection. Yeah, it's coming up to save Sacsri. Okay, so good hold off. Way to save Sacsri there. Save your sword, helping a lot. Lurkers can be a little bit dangerous against your Protoss unit, save your sword, so he's got to watch out for those. He knows that. Hamster going after a Cardiox. He's got tanks, he's got bunkers, he's got vultures. Okay, maybe traditional army. Not what we want. He is slowly pushing his cannons up to the middle of the map here, too.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, hey, what's up, Saturday Hero? Thanks for subscribing. Hey, it's Saturday. What a name to have on a Saturday. Good stuff, man. Nice, storming across the wall there. All the tanks that were up on this position are gone. Gotta get rid of those. What's up, Doomslayer? Doomslayer's back with the name Doomslayer now. That's good. What's up? Happy Saturday. This is a pretty good 3v3 fastest map. You got your name changed. Yep. Pretty simple to do. Not too complicated. Here comes Hamster into a Cardiox. SCVs are running for it, but getting all kind of clumped up here. Anyway, where's the splash damage for Hamster? There it is. 16, 17 kill High Templar because those SCVs got caught up, man. Psystorm dug in. Baby T-Rex is like, I guess we'll just try to kill Savior Sword straight up with Mass Hydra. He's got Psystorm, but maybe there's not enough. Doing all right, Doomslayer. Been a very busy last couple of days. Lot of streaming, but doing well, nevertheless. Sacsri trying to engage, draw some of the forces that from Baby T-Rex away from Savior Sword, but he's in, man. He's in now. Again, 2-2 Hydras against 2-0-0 Dragoons. That armor upgrade has been a thing in the meta of PvZ Pro level for a while for a reason. Armor might be more important than attack against these Hydras. Psystorm is good. Nice High Templar snipe there. Hydras are thinning out. Hamster comes in with Reavers to try to clear it as well. Sacsri shows up to defend Savior Sword. And there we go. Got him taken care of. Some of that friendly fire splash does catch a couple zealots from Hamster, but it's not too bad. Okay, RJB is building down here. He's all sorts of cannoning up a Cardiox, helping him deal with these drops as much as he can from Hamster. Very, very good play here from RJB on a team perspective. RJB trying to push on Hamster a little bit of tank support here too, helping from a Cardiox. Like the teamwork that way. Baby T-Rex is like, all right, you guys want to defend the ever-loving crap out of Savior Sword. Let's go after Hamster then. I know he's got Reavers. We got Hydra Ultra now from Baby T-Rex. That's a lot of Hydra Ultra. Hamster 152 supply, got Reavers, which is ostensibly a great answer against these Ultras and these Lings, but if you don't have enough of them, eventually the Zerg Swarm just overwhelms you. Sacsri countering up into Baby T-Rex is an interesting idea. Savior Sword's coming down here to try to save against the tanks, especially. They're a big problem. They're not really engaging right now. Cardiox does bring the tanks forward, though. Fleet Beacon dies. And sieging the tanks up right about here would be nice. There you go. Cardiox with the siege up. Meanwhile, Lurker Hydra up on top of Baby T-Rex, going after some of his production capabilities. RJB is trying to save him, but I'm not sure that's going to happen. Siege tanks against Reavers. Oh, okay. All the tanks but one are gone. Hamster's able to get rid of most of them. Trying to make Mutalisk to deal with this Hydra Lurker stuff, but there's not enough Mutas to deal with these Hydras with the upgrades that they've got. Quick, make some Guardians to deal with this. That's a timer you're on right now. Lurkers burrowing up ever closer, getting on top of some of these production capabilities, really distracting the Zerg. So now it's just RJB and a Cardiox pushing on Hamster, which is not as bad. Baby T-Rex is like, I'm fine. I mean, I'm losing a lot of stuff, but also I'm fine. Hatcheries are dying. Not the worst thing in the world. The Guardians are here. Detection is available. He just kind of runs up, gets on top of the worker count from baby T-Rex. Spine the drones this way. Oh, I don't know if they did the thing. RJB says, all right. Can I drop stuff in here? Yes, I can. Worker count hamster. I don't know. There's nothing on the left side. Okay. Yeah, he pulled. He pulled probes. He's putting them back on now. The Reavers are holding. Hamster's alive. I don't know if he's dead, Doomslayer. I'm looking at it. Baby T-Rex survives. He's Guardian pushing hard against Sacsri right now, who's got some Scourge. But you need more Scourge than this to kill these Guardians. They're the best targets for Scourge because they're slow, and they really don't take that many Scourge to kill. And they can't defend themselves. So yeah, hooray! Scourge are like, this is the best. Oh my gosh. That is so many Guardians, and they're all gone except for 2. Hydras have to be there to defend. That makes a lot of sense. Baby T-Rex coming back down to try to mess with Hamster. Reaver shots are good. I mean, if anybody can hold this, Hamster can. RJB dropping to Savior Sword. Maxed out Savior Sword. Not anymore, folks. Good probe pull, but all the way down. I don't know. 186. He's got some carriers rocking out here. Ah, Saber Sword's carriers are here, being a good teammate to Hamster. Really good against these tanks, obviously. There were some Hydras, not enough to deal with these carriers. No Dark Swarm or Plague or anything either. More Scourge being produced. Worried about the Guardians, but we're back into Ling Ultra now for baby T-Rex. Hey, what's up, Barca Tactics? What's up, man? Happy Saturday. This is one heck of a game. Yeah, no one's dead at 22 minutes. This is awesome. Random lurkers in the middle of the map here from Sacsri for some reason. What's up, guys? What you doing? Got 3-2 upgrades. Got 0 kills somehow. RJB's back into drop shenanigans. RJB dropping onto Savior Sword again. 200 supply Savior Sword, 1,000 minerals in the bank. 1,400. God, the Reavers, though. Hang on. Reavers dying. Cannons getting hit by them. Scarabs, too. High Templar ready to storm if necessary. Savior Sword, 189 on the supply. Carriers coming back, trying to save the day. This is a pretty good actual hold by Savior Sword. Not bad. Nicely done. We got a kitty visit. What's up? What's up? Hi, Belle. Nice plague on the carriers. Baby T-Rex here to hit him as well. There she is. What's up, Jared? Oh, big plague all over these pylons and these stargates too. Awesome stuff here from Baby T-Rex. Getting dropped by RJB and then getting hit by a giant Baby T-Rex swarm is not a good time. If you're anybody, save your sword as well. Yeah, I think Save Your Sword might be out of it. Sacsri is going to try to save him here with a ton of Hydras. I mean, there's some hamster reavers back here, too. This might actually get thinned out. He just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich. And he said, I come from the land down under. Ah, Barca Tactics. Thank you for the $20 donation at PayPal. falconpaladin@gmail.com from Barca. Says, let's put that on the red dimension, sir. Okay, sounds good. Save Your Sword is hurt, but not dead. I come from the land down under. All right, Save Your Sword lives. 103 supply. Probe count is not nothing. Probably got at least 20 workers there, which isn't great, but it's better than 5. Cardiox is back with Hydra support from Baby T-Rex to try to kill Hamster. What's up? I shall return. See you later, Doomslayer. Thank you, Barca Tactics, again for the $20 dono at PayPal. Awesome stuff there. Best place to support Falcon is at PayPal. Venmo's good, too, at Falcon Paladin for that one. Yeah, man, Savior can recover from this. I think his economy is good. He's not starving out here. He's got multiple 4 Nexus to replace his probes. None of those died during the attack from RJB either. Shal returns on a 3-stream streak. Let's go. RJB finally goes after Sacsri, Reaver, Storm, Zealot, Dragoon. Scourge trying to shut that thing down, but I don't know. Sacsri down to 96 supply. Got a bunch of money here. Really needs more hatches into fastest map. Like, that's the thing. If you've played enough fastest map, you know how everybody else has a lot of hatcheries and gateways and stuff, and then you just have, like, 6 of them. Not really enough. Scourge doing their best, but I think Sacsri might be dead. Again, the combination of getting hit by Baby T-Rex after being dropped by RJB is hard to deal with. Savior Sword's alive. He had some help. I don't know if Sacsri can survive this huge engagement. I kind of believe nobody's dead at 29 minutes, though. What a crazy game. Space H, what's up, man? Looks like Dota. 6 creeps auto attack each other for half an hour. I mean, I guess fastest map can kind of be like that. There are some similarities for sure. Cardiox is still trying to kill Hamster. I gotta give him a lot of credit for this. This is not easy to do. Killing Hamster is hard. And Cardiox isn't quite up to the task, but he's giving it his best, which I appreciate. I like that he's got Wraiths. I don't like the Wraiths are getting dragged into cannons all that much, but, you know, he's got the Wraiths. Even has an armor upgrade. Woo! RJB is hanging out down here in Savior Sword's base for some reason, going after the Fleet Beacon. Not a bad target to go for. And casual 3-kill Guardian gets cleared out, but then another group of Guardians comes in. Sacsri's at 27 supply. Sacsri trying to build left side. Hamster's also building up there. Maybe they can help each other in that way. A lurker drop up on Baby T-Rex. Getting something done here, but Baby T-Rex sniffs that out, shuts it down. The more tanks that are inside a Protoss base, the worse it is for the Protoss. I don't care who it is. All right, so Sacri's tech is gone. He needs to replace it. He's starting with Spawning Pool. Cardiox is like, Hamster's dead too. I think that might be it. Hamster, Savior Sword, Sacsri might be knocked out of it. A Cardiox, RJB, and Baby T-Rex. They were the ones who were aggressive for the most part, including at the start. Right, they tried to kill Hamster early. They didn't. Yeah, Hamster's out. RJB gets hit, or hits Savior Sword again, and that's it, man. Woo! What a game, though. 32 minutes. Nobody dead until the 30-minute mark. Impressive stuff there from Baby T-Rex, RJB, and a Cardiox. Excellent, excellent, excellent game there. Well done. 3v3. You never know what these are going to be. Sometimes they're just over because first player dies, and then it's just really downhill from there. But if we can just keep people alive, it can often turn into a very, very fun game. So nicely done. GG's on that one without a doubt. All right. StarCraft is trying to crash because that game was so epic, but it didn't because that game was so epic. Baby T-Rex, 528,000 points. RJB at 497. We got the outproduce. We got the outkill there. 2 structures raised. 122 for a Cardiox. And the outspend today by Hamster. RJB is right there. GG's, good stuff for sure. Great stuff for sure. All right, let's try the all your base, all Zerg setup here. The ZCs, as created by I Shall Return. Let's see who wants to play Zerg. Be right back. What's up, Love Snow? Yes, that's exactly what we're doing right now, is playing user games. Some UMS, some not UMS. I mean, must be Zerg. Got some creeps at choke to help wall. That's it. All right, let's do it. Wait, crap. Love Snow. I mean, do we have another person who wants to play? What's up, N? Because, I mean, I don't want to go 3v2, but also if we can get 3v3, that would be good. I was chatting with RJB. Does that mean RJB is trying to come in? I don't know what's going on here. Hamster doesn't like ZVZ. That's the thing. I don't know that people really like ZVZ. Is the problem. But let's try to get Love Snow in here. Maybe get Happy in here. I don't know. I thought RJB was already in here because he changes his name all the time. Every day. Who is I'm the Hunter now? Is that RJB? G22? What's the Trump reference to I'm the hunter now? Love Snow, you're welcome in. Hey, nice. Love Snow's in. What's up, dude? Nice. Does RJB want to get in? Hamster was here and just bailed. What's up, Love Snow? Gotta shout out Love Snow out on the Twitch. What's up, what's up? Follow the Love Snow. Hamster's in. You were talking with RJB. Ha! Fair enough, Love Snow. Barca says he'll come. Join up, Barca. If you're in here, we can get one more person to do 3v3. I think we can do it. I totally believe we can do it. Hey, AD $10 sign. Is that RJB? Oh, that's Barca. Okay. Love Snow, Sacsri, Baby T-Rex, G22, Savior Sword, Barca Tactics. Okay, we got threes. Let's go before something bad happens. Jericho and Hamster are observing the premises and the proceedings here. Okay, topside. Team topside. It's all Zerg. Guess what? Everyone's Zerg. It's Baby T-Rex, Sacsri, and then it's Love Snow. Down south, we've got a G22, we've got a Savior Sword, and we have a Tan Barca Tactics. Now look, see, you got these neutral creeps providing creep to build on. If you want to wall off against incoming lings or whatever, you can. You don't have to just deal with it. That's something I shall return put in this map for that very purpose. So, let's see what we get here. Sacri's like, should I just go Guardians? And Nidus is like, no, just go like lings and stuff. Somebody's lagging like a mofo right now. But yeah, Love Snow's a great guy. He's a streamer as well. Check him out. Be sure to follow him, Love Snow 7 on the Twitch. Especially because I won't be here next week. So we gotta watch somebody streaming. Is that 2 gas opening from Savior Sword? Okay, interesting. 2 extractor, unless... Nope. It's not a gas block. That'd be weird on a 2 gas base anyway. Ooh, hatch first out here, baby T-Rex. I Shall Return says, it is intentional that the mineral patches are like this. It's to give the map style. Sacsri is actually making use of the free creep up here. That's kind of fun. Problem is, if you don't wall off, then Lings just run by your stuff anyway, if that's what you're worried about. What's up, Starboy? So I don't know how effective this is, really. I guess if, like, you had enough time to deal with the big Hydra Lurker kind of a push and you had a bunch of Sunkens here, that would be nice. What's up, 4 Prime? But you can just build a hatch there anyway by the time Hydras and Lurkers come out. Savior Sword's getting rushed by Love Snow. He was trying to go for... I don't know what he was doing with double gas and a spawning pool and a hatchery there. It's a weird build. And Love Snow's just like, how about you die? How's that sound? Good, great. Making a creep colony, can't turn that into a sunken because he doesn't have a spawning pool, so Savior Sword is just out of it. Although he's got an Overlord up here, but he doesn't have drops, that's for sure. Yeah, see, G22's got sunkens over here. Lings can move through almost anything. Right. Barsto's in trouble too. He doesn't have any sunkens. He's got Lings at least. I mean, Savior Sword, you understand the importance of early defense, right? This isn't a Zerg thing. This is make some units to defend against an early attack. Perhaps a static defense. Perhaps some Zerglings. Like, you just have nothing. That's not going to work out. I know Savior Sword doesn't play Zerg. It's not a question of understanding Zerg on any level. Other than, do you know what a sunken is? Do you know what Lings are? You should probably make some of that. Just like how when you play Protoss, you should probably make Zealots, right? You should probably make a cannon. It's not a crazy foreign idea. And that's your GG. Hey, make some lings, make some mutas, win a ZVZ. All right, good stuff. Kind of. Not sure how to get a good game on the Alzur base, but maybe we'll figure it out one day. Let's Happy Phantom this sucker. Let's do it on Hunters as well. Been on Reaction a lot. Let's bring it back to the old school Hunters version of the map. Indeed, RJB. Right you are. It's easier to get an interesting ZVZ setup on lobby games. It's hard on the higher level stuff. Save your sword, G22, Jericho, Baby T-Rex, Love Snow, Sacsri, Barca Tactics. Top Shelf, what's up, man? No team has ever come back from down 2-0 in the finals. Losing games at home. Wait, losing the first 2 games at home in the finals and won the series. Is that it? Is that the stat? That's where the Spurs find themselves now. One more spot, come join the game. The password is sock. It's always the same. Why am I singing so much? What's up, Game and Ack? No team has ever had Wemby. I know, but Wemby isn't Wemby. Like, I don't know. I think Wemby is going to be better as he gets older. Ah, what a very brave thing to say. I just think this version of Wemby maybe isn't ready. Hamster hops in. Happy jumps in. Hamster will be a passive observer. Let's go. Protoss, Terran, random, random, random. Protoss, Protoss, random. 4 randoms out here. Holy cow. We'll be playing games after this one, Game and Act. No worries. Boop. Town of Phantom by Happy115. There are... Got it. There are good rolls and bad rolls, and rolls that help the Phantoms, and rolls that help the town folks. Let's see if we get a pirate today. Maybe we'll get an executioner. It's all RNG. As far as Happy has said. There it is. Got the names top left for y'all. Top left, it is Baby T-Rex right under these names. 12 o'clock is Jericho. Top right, we got Barca Tactics. He is playing the Protoss. Right side, Sacsri. Bottom right, Happy. 6 o'clock, Love Snow. Bottom left, G22 playing Terran. And then another Protoss here is Savior Sword. Did we really have 4 players come in as random and get 1 Zerg on the map? And like 1,000 Protoss? That RNG is weird stuff, man. Hey, Game and Ack. Hey, again, we'll probably do another one of these if you want to try. It's a good first kind of thing to dip your toe into. If you don't think you're very good, you'll generally be left alone here for a while in Phantom mode. Unless people think you're a Phantom or like a pirate or something. What's up, Pills? Happy Saturday. We got a Phantom here on The Hunters. The nostalgia is real with us right now. Back in the days, man. Hunters, no rush maps. No rush 20. Hunters 4v4. Oof. So fun. That's good, Game and Act. Not everyone can say that. Oh, is Love Snow just going nuts? Yes. Love Snow, first time here. Apparently he got Phantom. Bad RNG that way for everyone. Because he's just going to die. Oh, what the heck? I guess we're killing Savior Sword as well. What's up, Ollie? It's an Ollie visit here. What's up, Oliver? Hello, hello. Wow, so Savior Sword, like, doesn't even successfully defend at all. The early pool here from Jericho's been nuts. Usually Savior Sword has the ability to defend, but also this isn't reaction, which is a little bit easier to fall back to your ramp. Savior Sword says, Jericho's obviously a Phantom because he killed me and he's made all those lings, has static defense, has a lair, has a high. You know what's funny about Savior Sword doing this is he doesn't know how to play Zerg. What's he talking about? How would he possibly know if that's too much? Ahem. All right, Love Snow's on the move out, trying to straight up murder G22. He was big, but we killed Savior Sword instead. He's still alive down here, by the way. He's building in Happy's base. Cockroaching as per usual. Baby T-Rex says, you know what? It's just kind of straight up Jericho and Love Snow. They're having a good time. So G22 is knocked out of it. Savior Sword is knocked out of it. Baby T-Rex is knocked out of it. What do I say? If you're going to go Phantom early, you better kill 3 people in the first 10 minutes. We're at 7 minutes right now, and we've killed 3 people. Savior Sword is mostly dead, if not all the way dead. G22 is also mostly dead, if not dead. And now Baby T-Rex is mostly dead, if not dead. Turns out being able to lift off your buildings is nice in trying to stay alive. Do I have any casts with map hackers? Yes. Long story short, Max. Can Barca Tactics hold against 1 million Hydra Lurkers from Jericho? Probably not. G22 is still alive. Again, the floating is nice. So they've done damage. But I mean, G22 was kind of staying alive, but then Love Snow came back with a bunch of zealots. So never mind. Jericho's asking for help, as he is getting hit here by Barca Tactics, who is trying to hold the line here. We've also got a bunch of stuff from Sacsri trying to mess with him too. Love Snow's like, you're fine, don't worry about it. I'm down here killing G22. Ha! Game-and-ack. Good memories. Love Snow building down on G22. He's floating off, but Hiders and Mutos are chasing his buildings. Command center there, yes. Savior Sword is alive down here. He's participating by building cannons. Okay, so it is Happy, it's Sacsri, it's Barca against Jericho and Love Snow. So it's 3 versus 2, but 2 are Phantom. Savior Sword getting back on his feet would be nice, but he's pretty far away from being able to do that. Love Snow could wreck these cannons, man. I guess fighting these cannons too is probably bad. Baby T-Rex says he could have killed Jericho, but instead, what happened? Savior Sword's still mad that nobody helped him. G22's trying to float up, I guess, into Barca Tactics base. Hey.
That our first priority is to strengthen our defenses.
Hey, what is up? Thank you for the 2,000 something. Ewing City Hospital, Korea's leading hospital. Korean won. 2,000 Korean won today. About $1.28 American USD. That's cool. DTs. Causing problems. Baby T-Rex is like, I'd use some obs. Thanks. Please. There's an obs. Okay, they got an obs. It's Lurker Hydra Sunken Defense here from Jericho. All right, Barca losing a lot to those lurkers, unfortunately. Obs needs to go up, needs to scout, needs to detect. Corsairs killing overlords, which is nice. Ah, the obs get sniped. That's huge. Top shelf's like, where's the storm? Happy, you have to get storm. Someone get storm. Nice Reaver drop down here by Love Snow. Reaver shenanigans. Unloading 1 kill Reaver. 2 kill Reaver. Hey. Alright. Good enough. Meanwhile, still alive up here. There's no storm at all in this attack. I like that G22's just building here. Fair enough, man. How's it going, Heretic? Hey, new obs. 2 new obs are here. The problem is he's down here too. You guys don't know about that. Love Snow's carriers are back causing problems. Baby T-Rex is like, all right, I'm out. He's a paladin. He's been dead for a while. He was just kind of trying to coach a little bit. It did not go well for him. The storm, my kingdom for a storm. Barca, build a Templar Archives for the love of all that is holy. You're so close to having... Ugh! It is. It's there. It's there. No storm available. A stasis is going to help. Nice Arbiter stuff here from Happy. Man, G22, every time he gets back on his feet, 8 more Zealots show up with 15 Dragoons and just kind of ruin him. Psystorm causing problems too. Glad to hear it, Heretic. I think this is going to be tough. It's going to be really tough for the town to win this thing, especially if G22 keeps getting knocked out, which he is. A Korean hospital donated. Sure did. $1.28 US from Uwang City Hospital, Korea's leading hospital. Carrier's getting wiped out by Dragoons from Barca. That's looking good. G22's like, if I can't get any gas, I am toast. I need to mirror my siege tanks. Where are my Goliaths? Okay, Carrier's here too from Sacsri, getting some work done. This is interesting. The Phantoms got their work done early, but maybe it wasn't enough. Gamanac. If I'm ever in Korea, I'll know what hospital to go to. They know who I am. Look at this. Jericho getting pushed. Love Snow getting pushed too. Losing all this is not... It's not going to be easy. Yeah, you're down here. Yeah, you're kind of over here, but kind of running out of steam here. This is... Production capabilities by Love Snow are getting riggedy wrecked. Okay, Barca is a mayor. That's interesting. I don't know how this is working. I think the mistake here by Love Snow is going Carriers against 2 Protoss players. Like, Carrier and PvT doesn't really make sense. You get Stasis, the Dragoons trade extremely well. Hamster says the mistake is that Jericho's not mining from his main for some reason. That is a problem. It's another $1.28 Korean won super chat. Quality healthcare at affordable costs in Korea. I'm being advertised on by a Korean hospital. I don't have many Korean viewers. Sometimes I get people from Korea watching the channel, but they don't say very much. Maybe there are some Koreans watching right now. Maybe that's a good use of their advertising dollars. Actually, some of my shorts are getting comments from Korean people recently. Some of the ones that are really successful. Like, I've got a short that's got like 400,000 views on it, which is really good for me. And it's starting to get comments from Korean people, even though my audience is not Korean. Quinzor's looking for a good Korean hospital. Well, now we know. It's, these guys. Yuang City Hospital. Koreans do love the game, but they're so rarely on YouTube. They're usually out on Soup if they want to watch StarCraft. Jericho decides to actually make some drones up here at his main because this isn't going as well for him, actually. Scourge trying to connect on these carriers, too. Lurkers are not burrowing from Jericho. He's got a lot going on. Is Saber Sword back on his feet yet? Does he have to crazy long-distance mine to get enough money for a Nexus? Did he spend all of his money on cannons when he probably should have been building a Nexus at some point? Closer to minerals? I don't know. He's usually more back on his feet than this. Jericho's got his 1-0 Hydras here fighting up against Barca. It's a bit of a miss on a Storm there. Much better Storm there. Okay. 6 kill High Templar. Not bad. 1 click. We're good to go. This is one of the weirdest Phantom modes I have ever done before. That I've ever seen. Plague them zealots. Plague them zealots. Nope, Jericho's got to fall back. Love Snow fighting out here. Hey, if you're going to advertise on my channel, at least do super chats. Not that they understand what I'm saying, because they probably don't speak English. The Ultralisks are here. They have 3 armor and 0 attack. They're about as squishy as they can possibly be. Scouts! Slow scouts as an answer here from Sacsri. But running into the Dragoons is not great. Okay, one of the carriers gets sniped. Falling back to the cannons here. This might be a Phantom win, folks. Scouts really need speed. Holy smoke, speed upgrade is amazing. Happy's not doing well. I'm not sure that Savior Sword is ever really going to get back on his feet in this game. Maybe he's just mad because nobody saved him, so he's not trying. Love Snow, 313 upgrades. Happy, 3-1. Carrier, Dragoon. Love Snow's like, okay. Hold on. Sniping carriers. Scouts doing what they do. Jericho maybe ready to bust on in here with all that he's got. Dragoons are fighting against Ultras. They're pretty good at it. Yes, might be it. We're looking at Barca getting hit. Jericho's back on his feet. Not really mining from the top left either. Really just doesn't believe in drones today. At least not ones that are mining. Quinzor advertising for another hospital in chat. Just, you know, just to fit in. Yeah, if Barca gets knocked out of it, which he is pretty much there anyway, it's going to be over. Yeah, baby T-Rex, it's tough. It's tough out there sometimes. G22, I don't know how he keeps being alive over here. He's been killed in this position at least once. He spawned in the bottom left, so we got killed there too. I don't know how he's alive. Yeah, money's all gone from anybody who's any good. And wow, a 29-minute win for two Phantoms in a world where they were revealed in the first 30 seconds. That was crazy. What a weird game. No Pirate, no Executioner either. Just really early, good aggressive play from the Phantoms. Knocked out 3 people. And then that was it. It took a while, but they got it done. All right, and wow, that was pretty fast. Game and Act, welcome back. Nicely done. Love Snow. I'm like, you know what? It's kind of bad luck to get Phantom your first time playing Phantom with us. Love Snow did that, and then he doesn't hide at all because he doesn't really know what to do. Which again, not his fault. First time playing, and then he wins. So hey, there you go. Hey, Heretic, here's a list of all of the other roles you can get other than, you know, the basic ones that you might be aware of. Nicely done, Love Snow and Jericho. Not overwhelming victory, but not bad at all. Love Snow's like, yeah, I get it now. All right, round 2, Phantom mode on... The reaction. A little bit easier to defend yourself against someone trying to kill you on this one, but still not easy if everybody wants you dead. Let's try to get Gaminak in this one. He hasn't played today or in a while. Yeah, that's, you know what, Love Snow, you're supposed to hide, but as you found out, You can win even if you don't hide if you're good. And maybe if your enemies are maybe a little subpar, that helps too. Gamenak, let's go. All right, Gamenak, G22, Big Wen, Protoneer, Jericho, Baby T-Rex, Love Snow, Happy. Let's do this thing. People were greedy, that's true, Happy. Doesn't help if people are greedy and there's an early Phantom running around. But the default is you greed because it's an early Phantom running around. You know what I mean? Hey, hey, who's out there? Ozzy with the rate of 51 people on a Saturday. Good luck, have fun, man. How you doing? We got a Phantom mode right in time for that. Right in time. Check out Ozzy. Top left. Oh, shoot. You distracted me. Hope nobody saw anything there. Didn't get spoiled. Nope, not at all. Gotta take away that resource tab in Phantom mode. And I did. I did it. It's fine. Nothing is wrong. Hope you won all your games, Ozzy. Happy Saturday. Okay, so this is Phantom mode. This is Among Us in StarCraft. Everyone's on the same team ostensibly, but, surprise, there are 2 secret hidden Phantoms that want everybody else to die. There they are. All right, names are available. Top left, it is Gamenak, the Maniac. 12 o'clock, Big Wan. Top right is a very dark blue. Happy, looking like Max, might get killed that way. Big Wan on the right side. What's up, Big Wan? Bottom right, it's G22. 6 o'clock is Love Snow. He's back after winning. Bottom left is Jericho. Nope, bottom left, sorry, is Protoneer. And left side is Jericho. Among Us in Brood War, yeah. Check it out, Ancient Scion. Zerg fun, says Starboy. I mean, Jericho's Zerg again. Is the only Zerg on the map? Yeah, only Zerg on the map. Bad times for Zerg. All right, stepping away 1 second. Bio break for me. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Check out Falcon Paladin Plays for all of your wonderful Falcon Plays other stuff. Playlists, including stuff like there's StarCraft Brood War campaigns out there if you want to see me play a campaign or two. Diablo 2, we've got Dawn of War, we've got Rogue Trader, Outer Wilds, Age of Empires 2, Warcraft 3. Come on. What a list. What a list it is.
Adjutant online.
Thanks for subscribing, Boy
Captain.
Wonder.
Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thanks for subbing. Welcome aboard. Ah, who's trying to kill Happy? What is going on? Love Snow? Is this Love Snow just trying to kill Happy? Game acts like it's a Love Snow again. Do we have to kill him? Does Happy have a claim? Happy never claims. So I don't know what he is. He doesn't know what he is. He doesn't know what he is. Game acts like it's not me. Happy has, like, no mining of minerals at all. Now he does, as he's got some SCVs down, or some probes down here to his third base. Protner's all 3 base in it. Jericho's all 3 base in it. Game and Axe hanging out. Big Wan going all the factories known to mankind on 3 bases and scaring everybody into trying to kill him and accusing him of being Phantom. That's how he plays this. So it generally works. Yeah, all right. Happy's working with 7 total probes, as near as I can tell. All right, so Happy's getting executed. He's pretty scary. He's taking some serious economic hits and is still building a lot. So, enough to make baby T-Rex worry about it. He's here to murder everything. Like I said, Big Wan gets scary, and then they try to kill Big Wan. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. They're trying to wipe out Love Snow for trying to kill Happy. Siege Tank Battlecruiser Army is kind of fun. G22's got the BCs. Not something he usually does, but against the Terran player, it's going to work out okay. Just keeping Happy contained on 1 base. It's kind of funny because Happy got attacked by Love Snow, and Happy's still getting murdered by the town, and now Love Snow's getting murdered by the town. So, 2 guys that were involved in an early altercation are both getting killed here. I mean, trying to build an armory desperately is Love Snow to get some Goliaths out, but not with the Siege Tank support. This is a really good comp. Is anybody else dying over here? I like that Happy's like, fine, take my nat. I don't care. Big Wan is getting attacked by Love Snow some more while he's dying, I guess. Gaming-ack, no! Gaming-ack. No disconnects. Super disconnects. Jericho's like, is the Phantom lagging? Love Snow running with his buildings. Nobody else wants to kill him. Apparently Jericho's cool with him. Protoneer's cool with him. Happy is still just hanging out on one base, building 1,000,000 Dragoons. Hey, what's up? Shield PP. Shield PP knows who Savior Sword is. I don't recognize your name, though. What's up? Happy Saturday. We got a Phantom here. Savior Sword's not even in this game. That's the trick about this Phantom. There's no Savior Sword to be suspicious of. So, running away with the command center is Love Snow. Does he have anything else? He's got some vultures and some dropships. That's pretty good. He's building a command center up here. All right. That's fun. Ah, that's Ferb. Got it. How's it going, Ferb? Just saying, people that have multiple names they're running with on the internet make it hard. But we can figure it out eventually. Happy's got a Dark Archon, just cuz. Love Snow's like, dude. Big Wan has 1,000,000 factories. He always does this. He does it. He's on 3 bases. Love Snow says you can't do it. Well, he does it every time, even when he's innocent. So, can't accuse him that way. All right. They're just eliminating Love Snow, and he was an amnesiac. Oh. That's interesting. So he would have taken the role of the first person that died, but nobody died. So, blip, amnesiac gone. Now we can kill phantoms with no concerns. So now if you kill the Phantom, there's not an amnesiac to worry about. There you go. Wait, so hold on. Savior Sword and Ferb are married? Are you in the same place now? I don't think I heard anything change from the last time you were long distance. Gaming acts like I know I lag. I'm sorry. I'm on Wi-Fi. I'm on a 14.4 modem. Nice recall. Sort of nice recall up on Happy. It's okay. Wi-Fi really does suck. Not wrong. All right. Coming after Happy. Once again, the fact that you have a ramp going up. It's awesome. Anybody else going for stuff? I mean, there's a drop happening down here, yes. Protonier's like, what's up, G22? No, bypassing G22, dropping on Big Wan, I guess. Not unloading at all. That's exciting. Big Wan says, I'm a Slayer. Leave me alone. Happy is eliminated very shortly. We'll see what's going on there. Happy eliminated, and he's nothing. He is somehow not dead at all. He's down here in Protonier's base. Protonier, kill him. Kill him. Oh my gosh. Kill Happy. We must know what he is. He's building all up in here where Big Wan is as well. He's not eliminated yet. Happy is still alive, folks. Jericho's letting Happy build in his base too. For reasons I don't understand. Come on, guys. Jericho's not letting him build in his base anymore. Okay. Bam. G22 trying to wipe out Gamenak, I guess. Happy eliminated. And he was a phantom. All right. Great job. Sheesh. Did Happy call Paladin? Hey, they killed a knight. Gamenak was a knight. You killed him, guys. Oh, Executioner win? Executioner success here from Baby T-Rex. Okay. So that takes out 2 people. What happened to my stuff? When you win as Executioner, you leave the game. Which I think maybe you should be allowed to stick around. But whatever. The geysers go away too if Executioners win, which is a weird quirk, but whatever. Not going to worry about it. Jericho's like, all right, So who's left? 3 Terrans and me? Yep, 3 Terrans and a Zerg. Glad you had fun, Gaminac. Phantom mode is fun, I think. G22's like, all right, I'll kill Big Wen. What's up? No, Love Snow, I'm not. I hide the resource tab, so I can't see it, and no one else can see it either. I could take a peek at it while the screen's on something else, and that way I could tell who's who, but I like being surprised, just like everybody else is, when roles are revealed. So, I don't know if Big Wen can hang. Guess he's producing, but how much is the question? Hey, 4 Prime. We're doing the free-for-all in... Actually, after this game is over, so pretty soon, 4 Prime. Actually, do we have a free-for-all today? Let's see. $2, raid, $10, $5. Yeah. We did get a free-for-all today, so yes. Yamato Battlecruiser battles are here. Going back and forth. D-Matrix, Yamato in a Science Festival, a good target. Battlecruisers engaging. G22's like, hey, ally up with me. Game Act's like, don't do it. You gotta kill Brown. Big One's like, you attacked me. Get him, Goliaths. 2-2 upgrades on the Goliaths. Not even 3-3 yet. Oh, I like this. This is a good move from Jericho. He's just got Lings and Hydras checking all these corner bases to make sure nobody's building out there in secret. He's done this a few times. He knows what's up. So now the Battlecruisers are operational. But the Goliaths trade out better for sure. Jericho says that Big Wen must die. All right, it's going to take a while. He's here. He's down here, too. He's got 1 million Goliaths, so your battle cruisers are going to die. He's really finishing off G22. I think it was inspired by the BCs in the game yesterday, and he's like, my BCs will be awesome. But also not against this many Goliaths. Game Inaccurate is rooting for Proteneer and Big Wen to win this thing. G22 is trying to run, but when there are this many Goliaths, running is really tough. This is pretty nice. G22's eliminated. No, he's floating over here. I think that's it for him, though. Infested Command Center for the win. Bam! Out of there. Slayer down. Uh-oh. 3 players remaining. At least 1 Phantom. 1 Phantom should be able to win a 2v1 here. Jericho is mayor. Oh, so Jericho is innocent. So it's either Big Wan or it's Protoneer, and they're both pretty adamant, obviously, that they're not Phantom, because what else are they going to do? Jericho's like, all right, fight each other. One of you has to die. Ah, the beautiful sounds of TVT. Baby T-Rex just figured out he's an executioner, and that's why all his stuff disappeared. There's a lot to keep track of here in the Happy Phantom. Big Wan, just GG's. He's like, I'm not winning this. And he was Phantom. Is that it? Yeah. So Big Wan, classic Big Wan, did his thing where he made a ton of factories and said, hey, I look like a Phantom, but I always look like a Phantom. Do you want to kill me? And they said no. And then eventually they did, and he was a Phantom. He almost won this thing. Problem was that Jericho was a mayor, so if he hadn't been a mayor, that would have been a lot more chaotic. But man, look at this. Look at freaking Protoneer. Mining almost as much gas as the Phantom, and minerals, pretty close, and then spending almost as much too. Oh, Big Man was an amnesiac. That's why. A mayor of Snow is just a Slayer whose role is revealed as a Slayer when the time runs out, just so you have someone you know is innocent if the game gets to like the 25-minute mark. You can check out that Google Doc. 40 factories weren't sus at all. He always makes 40 factories, Jericho, though. That's the thing. It's the stratagem, is what it is. All right, let's get into our free-for-all today on a Saturday. Thanks, everyone, for the support. Bartisa Tactics, $20 at PayPal. Got some super chats from the Korean hospital that's advertising on the channel today. We got also $10 Canadian from Japiro a bit ago as well. So thanks for the support. What's up, Snarf Music? Check out Big Wan. He's on Twitch as well. All right, let's go to the Falcon Unrest 4. It's time. It is time. We made it. RJB is in. G22 is in. Save Your Sword is in. RJB needs a quick break. We can do that. Baby T-Rex, love Snow. We did do an FME Protneer, but you missed it. We could have used you, actually, in the FME. And that's right, Jared. I got some family stuff to get to. It's my grandmother's 93rd birthday this week. So we're doing a big celebration with her. Big Wan, get in here. Do the free-for-all. We got a spot just for you. Sounds good, Jared. Will do. Will do. I'll do that, Gaminac. Got an empty slot here if anybody wants to hop in. We are ready to go. 4 Prime, his parents, I think, have him working. What is in my eye today? Hey, Sergeant Ranch. What do you call an Italian zombie? Gaminac? Buddy? What do you call an Italian zombie? Oh! A gabagool. Got it. Ah ha ha ha. Okay, let's go. We got Love Snow. All Brown Abe says he's a good Terran. He is. He's a good Terran player. All right. Falcon Unrest. Finally, G22 got his Falcon Unrest. He's been asking for it for weeks. We arranged it. Top side, Gaminac. His rush partner is Savior Sword. Could be interesting. In the center here, Sergeant Ranch. Pretty safe location to spawn. Bottom down here is Baby T-Rex cosplaying as Max. On the right side of the map, we've got RJB playing Protoss. Up in the center here is Love Snow. Good place to spawn. Honestly, one of my favorites on this map. Near right side. Wait, playing Zerg. That's weird. And on the right side here, it is G22 playing Terran. Relatively safe. Might get rushed by Love Snow. And a TVT setup. Might get some aggression down here from Zwanzwig as well. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. I have altered the deal. Pray I do not alter it further. RJB scouting out, locking up against early pressure. Like that maneuver from him quite a bit. Doesn't want to die early. 2-gate stuff up here from Gamenak. Savior Sword has got the 2-gate as well. Is getting his gas. Gamenak has no gas. He's on the move out. And it's 4 zealots versus 1 zealot right now, but I imagine there's zealots coming out of these gateways, or are they dragoons? No, he's got 2. 2 zealots from Savior Sword. All right, 2 versus 4 is not great, but like, they gotta be dragoons coming out here, right? Dude, probes, no fight. Espor, RJB says you came well prepared against my shenanigans. What shenanigans? Were you gonna cannon rush? This is shenanigans here. So yeah, Dragoons against Zealots are tough. If you micro well, you can make it work, but man, you can't kill these Zealots very fast, and they're killing all of your probes at the same time. What's happening over here? A cannon rush on baby T-Rex by Sergeant Ranch. He built his forge here. What the what? This cannon's a problem. You really have to kill this cannon. Maybe don't be fighting that cannon at the same time. There you go. Okay, he's totally fine. So good early shenanigans here from Sergeant Ranch and from Gamenak. Savior Sword's alive, but he's got 5 probes. This Dragoon has a kill. Savior Sword is broke as a joke. Toss on toss violence, says Halbran. Savior's carriers will be delayed. Meanwhile, G22 is tank pushing Love Snow. Low ground shenanigans on that gas. Love Snow doesn't really have enough to handle this. Nope, 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 nope. Still nope. Absolutely not. RJB's sad he lost a probe, but I think he's okay. He is really turtling up. Countering his baby T-Rex on Sergeant Ranch, says, hey, get out of here, Forge. I think Sergeant Ranch is dead. Savior sort of stabilized with his Dragoons. Worker count is still 10 to 8. Worker advantage is in the favor here. Cannons are going to be hard to deal with Dragoons and Zealots of his own. Game and Axe at 32 supply. Savior Swords at 25. Yeah, Zealots buffering for your Dragoons is pretty nice, but that number of Dragoons is pretty scary stuff. I think Love Snow might be dead here. Again, G22 knows the map a lot better. And Sergeant Ranch is out of it. Unless he's got a probe somewhere. He has enough money to build a Nexus. He does. He does have a probe somewhere. He's running. He's going to try to find somewhere to hide. And Cockroach. Ah, Spider-Man connection. Big deal. SCV gets... Ooh, SCVs and a Vulture kill a siege tank. Not great for Love Snow, but he's also not dead. He's retaking his gas. Near says no detection. What? Is he trying to lurker RJB or what? Yeah, who's lagging? I think it's Gamenak. Gamenak was lagging in the last game. Stairs base getting taken by Love Snow. He's like, what is going on here? Why is there a stairs base? He's just taking it in stride, though. Although these SCVs aren't actually working, which is funny. Here comes a Mass Dragoon RJB push with +1 attack against a guy with Mutas and Scourge and Sunkens. Man, the Sunkens really hurt. This lag is abysmal, too. The Muta count needs to be enough to handle this. 8 Mutas, probably not enough. RJB trying to micro as much as he can here, but this lag is abominable. Savior Sword doesn't feel safe enough to expand, so he hasn't done it yet, but he is containing Gamenak over here. And half damage versus the Mutas means you're not hitting him as hard as Dragoons do. Sergeant Ranch says, I'm winning. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Holy smokes, Gamenak, buddy. Somebody. This is worse than I broke my leg. Oh, the lag goes away immediately. Okie doke, I guess. Game and Axe staying alive against Savior Sword. Trying to set up maybe to take a second base. No, Savior Sword tried to take a second base. That's either a cancel or that was a kill. Dragoons from RJB going after Duspire. Hydra's trying to engage. They have a +1 attack themselves, which is going to be nice, but they are coming in a terrible angle. They're saying Protoneer was the lagger as RJB wiped him out. Protoneer usually plays Protoss and Terran. Haven't seen him play Zerg very much. He decided to kind of mix it up here and then got murdered. All right, so Sergeant Ranch is like, hey, let's start over, huh? Nothing to do with the fact that I'm barely alive at the moment. More siege tank shenanigans over here by G22 trying to kill Love Snow. G22 second base. Love Snow second. Okay, all these SCVs not doing anything. Is it because this SCV is blocking their access to get over here? Love Snow, bud, you have an SCV causing you major income problems. I don't know how he hasn't recognized this is happening. How has he not seen this is happening? I guess he's been really focused on G22 trying to tank him to death. I'm sorry for falsely accusing you, Gamenak, of being the lagger. You were the lagger in the last game, though, to be fair. No, RJB is alive, but he killed Protoneer, Zwanzig here. So that's good. RJB's got this whole bottom corner to himself here. Baby T-Rex also has this whole bottom corner to himself. Once again, he's cosplaying as Max, but it's not Max. Ooh, Saber Sword taking a corner base. First corner base taken on the map is by the sword. It makes a lot of sense. Oh no, Sergeant Ranch got found by Baby T-Rex. Don't let him run. Whatever you do, don't let him run. Okay, high ground tanks. It seemed like initially Love Snow was trying to deal with tanks without tanks, which is hard to do. But now he has tanks, and tanks can handle tanks. Tankety tank, 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 tank. Okay, second base up here for Gamenak, second base up here for Savior Sword. There are two bases in it each, 52 to 62. Again, the engagements between these two spawn locations are always legendary on this map. Somebody dies or they fight forever. Baby T-Rex taking this little base. I mean, I guess since he came in here and wiped out Sergeant Ranch, he's got a lot of real estate to play with. RJB still complaining about lag. Sergeant Ranch says, I guess I'm dead. Baby T-Rex does not care. Sergeant Ranch has a pylon, and that's it. So he's out of it. We'll stop worrying about him. Is G22 facing a superior Terran? Quite possibly. He quite possibly could be facing a superior Terran right now. Reaver Tech. Uh-oh. Game Act doesn't have Reaver Tech. If you're playing a PvP and you've got Dragoons and Zealots, great. But then the Reavers show up and you don't have Reavers or Storm, you just kind of die. Splash damage is that important in that matchup. I feel like RJB is going to make a move on G22 at some point, and G22 is going to be really mad because he's been fighting Love Snow this whole time. Sergeant Ranch is like, I was building friendly cannons to defend your mineral line. I mean, yes, it's a fair point. That's exactly what happened. Sergeant Ranch cannon rushed baby T-Rex and then died as a result. I think Game Act might be dead. Get off my stairwell, says Sergeant Ranch. I belong here. I just painted. Ooh, nice drops by G22 up on Love Snow. There's a new Terran in town, and GT22 is feeling threatened, so bam, what a drop. Holy smokes, I didn't think Love Snow... I don't think he was ready for it under any circumstances. He's trying to Spider-Mine the tanks and wipe them out. Woo! Big connections there, and one more. Gah! Wiped it out. Unfortunately, drop part 2 is coming. Yeah, Game Act is pretty much dead. Ranch is dead. I don't know if Love Snow is going to hold here either. Reavers wandering into cannon lines. Yeah, G22 and Baby T-Rex are getting really big. So is RJB. Game Act calls the GG. Love Snow still can't deal with these tanks in his main. He is having an extremely hard time right now. Lag is back. No! Savior Sword getting free-for-alled by Baby T-Rex! Game Act says, save me, somebody save me. Blockbuster 4-team Rockets trade sends Kevin Durant to the Timberwolves. Kyrie leaves Dallas. What the what? Is this real? Game Ack officially eliminated. Dude, Kevin Durant. How many teams is that guy going to play on? Yeah, Baby T-Rex has Stair Base. Baby T-Rex is at the natural base of Ranch. Savior Sword at 37 supply and supply blocked into whatever is just bringing... Can't believe this Reaver's alive. It's got 5 kills. Now it's dead. Makes a lot of sense. G22 coming in from a weird, unexpected angle here. As Love Snow builds on the corpse. Savior Sword just walking into G22. Wait, what? Ah! Also, this space is dead too, in case you were wondering. Totally is. Savior Sword's trying to find somewhere to cockroach. Probably not happening anytime soon. Stepping away 1 second. Be right back. G22 continuing to hunt Love Snow. Did he find him is the question. He's generally in the vicinity here. Savior Sword knows where he is. Baby T-Rex is getting huge. RJB is getting huge. RJB is taking as much money as he can on the map. G22's up here on the corner base, on the side base. He took this from RJB, actually. Somehow, some way. RJB's been maxed for a long time. Indeed, he has. Save your sword. GG's. Baby T-Rex, top left corner, bottom left corner, left side, center. His empire knows no bounds. Love Snow getting murdered by 2 Wraiths. That's never good. GG's, save your sword. I mean, I think Love Snow's dead anyway. It's all good. RJB, proud owner of Stairs Base now. Weird Archon split over here by RJB. He's got 322 upgrades. He's ginormous. Love Snow, GG's out. And then there were 3. RJB, Baby T-Rex, G22. G22 doesn't quite have the bank to compare here. He's trying to go after RJB anyway, though. That's right, Dan. Whoever controls the stairs wins. I mean, technically, this is RJB's main, but also, I mean, I don't know. He's got tech structures elsewhere. Losing this is not a huge problem. Plus, he has more money to draw from, but just a tiny bit compared to Baby T-Rex. Dragoons versus Archons do pretty darn well. Archons, they're okay against Dragoons. I mean, they're not getting microed at all, so I guess that helps a lot. Archon versus Zealot. That's what you're there for. Wound those guys. Hurt them. Excellent, excellent job. Okay, RJB holds. He'll be fine. He's getting hit by G22 at the same time, though. G22's up in the middle here saying, hey, Stairs Base is for me. It's interesting that RJB just, once he killed Zwanzig, he just kind of hung around. Hunt or be hunted. That's the one. Here comes the G22. What's up, Love Snow? GG's, man. Yeah, no, FFAs are tough. UMS can be tricky, too. Sacsri says, who wins? Honestly, probably Baby T-Rex from this position, right? RJB and G22 murder each other. It hurts RJB enough that Baby T-Rex is able to just get a huge bank, remax out over and over and over again, and eventually wear down RJB, especially if this is happening. It's just the nature of the three-way free-for-all is that two people are going to fight, one person's going to be left out of it, and they're going to have a huge advantage as a result. Yeah, RJB just cannot afford to have his bank drained by dealing with this, but that's what's going to happen. Baby T-Rex decides to hit G22 as well. Sure. He's tired of sitting around. Let's get in here. Let's everybody fight. Let's make G22 hate his life. So unless RJB has some super incredible mass carrier play coming at him against Baby T-Rex, which isn't great, like not that great of an idea, I think Baby T-Rex has this thing. G22 cannot rebuild. He does not have the money to do it. He's got, you know, 4 or 5 factories left over, but doesn't mean he can rebuild from here. RJB's entire main is getting wiped out by the onslaught of Baby T-Rex. The carrier fleet of RJB is here. It's going to be able to deal with G22, but it turns out carriers aren't super great against Protoss, so I don't think Baby T-Rex is going to struggle against this, especially not with 333 Dragoons. He's building... He's got Arbiters to deal with the carriers, too. Yeah, he's just going to be fine. I think Baby T-Rex has this. I'm not sure RJB really cares. Baby T-Rex lagging out now. How fun. Arbiter recalling in. It dies, but the recall finishes. Just trying to keep G22 down as much as he can. Didn't really get a lot done with that. Recalling on top of a bunch of tanks and Goliaths is not exactly a solid move. Go, carriers, go. Yeah, I mean, this is getting recalled on by one Protoss, getting carriers hitting you with another Protoss. G22 just like, Protoss, must destroy Protoss. Oh, goodness. RJB's like, I gotta try to kill baby T-Rex, but man, he's got Arbiter tech. He's got 1,000,000 Dragoons. He's got so much more money than I do. G22 taps out without tapping out. I mean, baby T-Rex can take these hits. Welcome back, N. Good to see ya. Baby T-Rex countering across the map. Dragoons hanging out here. Zealots running somewhere. Just A moving, and this is the path they're choosing to take, I guess. There's the stasis. Yeah, you can just do this. You can just do this. What's up, shield battery? Yep. So that's a huge chunk of the 145 supply that RJB has. RJB raging about the Arbiters. Good stuff. Great stuff. We gotta get this in here. Important. Nice D-Matrix, but holy smokes, the Zealot count and the upgrades, sir. Your tanks are not intended to deal with this at all. Did it restasis? RJB, noob. You did fight well, Gaminac, absolutely. I have no complaints about your play. G22 is like, who are you calling a noob? Is it me? Am I running the stream on low latency? Yes, I always do. Baby T-Rex is escalating. Carriers are back. Carriers are back. See you later, Jericho. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Ah, another stasis. Oh, les stasis. Baby T-Rex attacking with, you know, a couple Dragoons. And that's about it. "41 seconds. Made an APX in Python. GG. I don't know what APX is. I know what Python is. Hey, what's up, Max? Baby T-Rex is going to win this thing. RJB brought carriers to a PvP fight, which is tough. Tough to do. Hunting, got him. Time for a recall. Oh, EMP, no! EMP not in time. There it is. I EMP'd the Arbiter. Stasis. This is all of RJB's army in der stasis. He's definitely dark blue. He is cosplaying as Max today, Max. 100%. Stasis, not stasis. Ah. I don't know where the Arbiters are. I know Baby T-Rex has a bunch of them. Baby T-Rex was keeping these Arbiters under wraps for a while, but, I don't know if he lost his Arbiters or he tried to use them to recall on top of the Terran too much and they died, but... where dem Arbiters at, Baby T-Rex? There's a bunch of them going the wrong way. Okay. Bye, I guess. Is he just... Baby T-Rex is letting RJB get a chance here by not stasising his carriers. What is going on? How you doing with crypto? Bad. Bitcoin's down a whole bunch. There are the stasises. At least on that group. How about this group? Bitcoin. Remember when I was at $123,000 per Bitcoin? 60. It's been halved in the last year. Holy cow, Bitcoin. Bad times right now. I've got like $1,000 in crypto. It's not like retirement money or anything, but, you know, that's my BTC. How did baby T-Rex flip on this? He was stasising the carriers, and then he stopped stasising the carriers. That's the short answer to this. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know why he stopped stasising the carriers. He had a lot of arbiters. I think he was focusing a little bit too much on killing G22. Yep, World Cup is starting. US is playing Germany right now, Max. I think it's a pre-World Cup match, though, right? It's 2-1. Germany's up in the 65th minute. A goal at the 2nd minute and the 57th minute. What is this? It's a friendly. So it's just a friendly. It doesn't have anything to do with anything. Yeah. What's up, Chris? I don't know. The U.S. is never good enough to really do anything in the World Cup. So I don't expect anything from them. I think RJB is going to win this thing. Yeah, man. RJB. Suddenly, when the carriers aren't being constantly stasis, they're pretty good. Iran's in the same group as the U.S. Huh. Iran's not very good at soccer either. I actually don't know if they're better than the U.S. T-Rex floating an absolute metric ton of cash. RJB controlling 2 separate control groups of carriers. He just sits here and he just stacks up for the stasis. He's like, fine, go ahead. You can't nail all of it. Iran is not with the USA. It's Paraguay, Turkey, Australia, USA. Huh. I don't know where Max gets his information, but it might be a little bit out of date. You gonna re-stasis or nope? Maybe. What a game. Oh, there's the stasis. And Arbiter doesn't die for it. That's big. I don't know if Baby T-Rex can build more Arbiters. He's got an Arbiter Tribunal. Oh, 3 hit points. That one interceptor almost finished off the Arbiter, but didn't. That's hilarious. All right. Like I said, I don't think Baby T-Rex has a Stargate. He's building Stargate. Okay, so as long as the Arbiter Tribunal stays alive, which it is, he can continue to make Arbiters anyway. Where's carrier group number 2? Where did they go? Baby T-Rex is hunting down some of the buildings belonging to RJB. You don't have to kill the carriers. You just have to kill all of RJB's buildings, and then the carriers are done. Oh, double group up this way. Okay, remember when I was like Arbiter Tribunal? As long as that's alive, you can make more Arbiters. Want to know the vegetal meme? Yes. Familiar with a vegetal. He's gotta finish off the Arbiter Tribunal, and he does. What a guy. Baby T-Rex, no! His Stargates got captured. His Arbiter Tribunal is dead. He has no buildings remaining at GG's. Wow. We never got the hybrid promised? All right, GG RJB. He played it weird. He went Mass Carrier with no Arbiter, no Dragoon, no High Templar, no nothing. He just went Mass Carrier on this map and proved the point that carriers are OP on this map, which has been proven over and over and over again. So good stuff. Great game. Some early aggression there. Sergeant Ranch cannon rush Baby T-Rex and then got killed by him. Savior Sword and Gamenak fought, and then Baby T-Rex came in and wrecked Savior Sword and Gamenak. Love Snow lost against G22 for the most part, and then G22 kind of hanging on towards the end. So GG's. GG's. GG RJB. Way to go, Idaho. All right. I've got to wrap it up. Again, it's my grandmother's 93rd birthday celebration this week. So we're going to go have a big party with all of her kids and grandkids and great-grandkids. We're going to celebrate her, and she's doing great, man. She drives, and sometimes I'm like, this old person is driving. They should not be driving. She's doing fine. She's mobile. She's sharp. She has glasses that help her see very well. Her reflexes are good. She hasn't been in any kind of an accident at all. And people that drive with her are like, she's good. So for now, I mean, we're definitely going to take her keys once it's a problem, but for now, she's doing great at 93. So anyway, love y'all. Have a good rest of your day. And I will see you tomorrow for the Sunday stream. Let's get a raid going. But thanks for the support, especially from Barca Tactics. Thanks for the $20 at PayPal, man. And back for Sunday. So let's raid the... Hey, Love Snows was here. Let's raid the Love Snow. All right. Love y'all. Have a good one. And goodbye. Falcon out. Catch you later. Base goes boom. I'll tell my grandma you said happy birthday, RJB. You too, Tiger Claw.